Hello everyone, welcome. We're back uh with more Nightfall. Sorry, I'm gonna tweet out. So today we're gonna be doing obviously more Nightfall, but we're gonna do some more prep work before we go to Gandhara, and we're gonna be doing just some quests to get like ready. I would like to get the pet up a little bit higher, um, like in levels and stuff. Uh, and get my character up. Some people are still level 14, so I'm kind of thinking like let's just kind of boost some more of our people by doing some more quests around here. We can do some quests here. I think we have some available. I do like there's a there's a couple of quests that I would like to do concerning another character that we're gonna do before we go in any further. But yeah, for now we're gonna accept some of these. Can you help me find my mother, please? Ever since my father died last year in a quarry accident, she hasn't been well. She waited for him at home with dinner on the table for weeks, and she began wandering off searching for him. I usually find her before she gets too far, but she must have left home while I worked the mine yesterday. Looked everywhere, but now I think she must have wandered into a tender bog. Dangerous area. Hi, Jacob. Welcome. I'm no warrior. Please bring her back. Okay. So we're gonna go find his mother. We're gonna do more than that though. We're gonna just accept a bunch of quests that we're gonna do. That way we don't have to do one quest at a time and worry about all this stuff. So we're gonna go and we're gonna kind of do that. So time is 9. Not quite yet. We're not doing that yet. But guard Kovu. Are you heading out to the bog? If so, there's a Vabian historian named Vidaj, who wants to investigate the ruins in the area. I told him not to go alone. Because his courses have been looking around and said he'd pay the escort. Okay, so we have to escort an historian. It's 3 a.m. and it's 20. Oh, really? Wow, that's warm for 2 a.m. That's very warm. The spirits in the Sunsphere crypts have become increasingly disturbed. Now they refuse to even speak with us, so we've sent for a specialist. Necromancer Lasse has decades of experience communing. Can you go and safeguard Lasse on a journey through the swamp? Alright, let's do all of that together. Ooh, maybe there's another quest. Maybe this person over there has a quest? Yes, let's accept all of the quests, guys. We're gonna do all of these quests that are taking place in the bog. And we're gonna get a bunch of experience points. We're just gonna wander through the swamp doing stuff. How hot is it here right now? Well, so it's 26 right now here. Ooh, this is a master difficulty. The warriors of the Shalban clan are renowned throughout Istan for their combat skills and bravery, but there's a fine line between brave and foolhardy, and that line gets fuzzy when combined with youth and spirit. Last night, a group of talented young warriors were enjoying a barrel of imported dwarven ale to celebrate the upcoming wedding of one of their group. One boy got it into his head to eliminate the coursers in Latenda Bog, and in an amazing display of group stupidity, all 8 of them staggered into the swamp calling for blood. Shortly thereafter, they were captured by the Corsairs and tied up. We heard about the fiasco and sent word by the, I assume you're here. I guess we are. Let's do that as well. Let's do all of these things. Let's go into the swamp full on doing all of the quests, okay? We have so many quests to do. We're gonna get a lot of experience points. 1500 here, 1500, 1500, 1500. So that's fun. I mean, it's close to average. For the summertime, this is totally normal. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely normal. Okay, so look at all these people that are just hanging out here. I think we can, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the historian first because he's only gonna hang out in this area, I believe, in the ruins part here. So we're gonna do that first. Maybe? I don't think I need to follow him, so that kind of works out. Alright, well, let's take everyone with us. We look at this. We have a whole slew of people here. It's like a whole group of people. Let's freaking do it. The game is kind of loud for me. Is it loud for you guys too? It might be a little loud. Did you get? I did get my Voltaic Spear. I did that on stream yesterday. We ran a bunch of I just kind of ran through for a couple hours and did a bunch of those open those chests because I had like 100 keys, so we kind of just ran through and did that. I mean, it took like about an hour or something. Hi Emily, welcome everyone. Let's do some more. Yeah, I want to level up before we go to Gandhara, because Gandhara is kind of there's something I'm going to talk about as well as we get closer to Gandhara, but there's something that kind of bothers me about that whole mission, and I'll point it out when it happens. But Gandhara is kind of it can be kind of tough because everyone's kind of level 20, and there's a lot of enemies, and there's a lot happening. So it's not that hard, but I kind of want to level up before we go any further. I probably won't be doing many side quests as we go further on. Like you guys always know, like in the starting area and the tutorial area and stuff, I like to do a lot of quests just to level up. But once we're level 80, doing side quests really doesn't do much for us anymore. Unless it's like a good weapon or something. Other than that, there's really no reason for us to worry about doing side quests. So. Dankara just leveled up, that's good. Yeah, we're kind of looking for... I think this is one of the ruins, he says. He says, oh my, this is fantastic. These pillars, it's like whoever built these never completed construction. If the weathering of the stone is any indication, this could be an artifact from the time of the Scarab Plague. I wonder if all of these areas were built at the same time. So remember, the Scarab Plague was like this event that happened at the end of the dynastic era. And it almost wiped out all of Ilona. Okay, this is where pretty much everything kind of went to, look at this weapon that we gave Koss, by the way, last time. It's like this weird jagged sword. It's really funny. But yeah, so the idea is that, like, a lot of... Oh, we can have a scroll, too. We can get more experience for killing all these guys. That a lot of people were just, like, a majority of Ilona were killed during the Scarab. It's almost like, I mean, it's like an allusion to, like, the Black Plague, you know, that happened in Europe, like, how many centuries ago? A couple centuries ago or whatever? No, longer than that. I don't remember exactly when it was. But, and so it's kind of the same thing. It ravaged through, this is a long time ago now. But it ravaged through the whole country and eliminated, like, everyone. Okay, and this area links to all the other areas. I wonder if the builders camped here. It seems to be a good location to protect people from the weather, and the exits can be blocked for safety. It looks like a natural formation. Perhaps this is what drew the ancients to this spot in the first place. Perhaps. But they never finished building what they did. So that's why we have a lot of ruins that are kind of like just left there and we don't know anything about, because it's been like hundreds of years and people have been slowly like recovering. Like we're kind of now in a state of like just the Elonians are kind of or Elonans are kind of recovering, you know, over the last couple hundred years or whatever. They've slowly been building up their civilization, but a lot of things kind of got lost. You know, they had these amazing monuments and these amazing structures, and no one really knows much about them, right? So Vidaj says, what is that? I've never seen anything like it before. Amazing. I simply must make a sketch. I wonder what that symbol in the center means. I will have to present this finding to everyone and see if anyone has ever seen anything like it. Whole breath got 900 range and some speed. Yeah, I hope so too. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Is this an area that I need to go to? I don't think so. I think I need to go back there. Back there and back here is what I think. But I'm not sure. Bidash is also nice because he's a monk, so he does... I think he heals, right? Or does he do anything? He might not do anything, he might just attack. Yeah, he might not actually use any skills. That's okay. Having just another body auto-attacking helps in lower level areas. You want to catalog this? Yeah. Well, this is interesting. These huts seem to be recent. Like, someone is still living here. I hope they don't come back. Or if they do, I hope they're friendly. And if they aren't, I really hope you're as strong as you look. And it's Corsairs. So we get attacked by Corsairs. That is who was hanging out in these huts. Vidaj, what else do you need? One more area. Oh, it's around the corner. Alright, let's go around the corner. We'll finish off his quest. We're just gonna kind of run through these quests. Like I said, the next batch of quests that we're gonna do are gonna be gonna involve a character that we have seen before. It's gonna be a return character. Something that I've kind of hinted at during our factions playthrough. So once we go there, you might recognize this character. Are you guys excited for the PvP stuff tomorrow? I mean, I haven't PvP'd since I got my back piece, and I don't know, I've kind of been thinking about it. Like, it's not that I want to go back into PvP, but like I don't know. There are certain parts of it that I do enjoy. So I've kind of been thinking about that a little bit. I'm like, do I want to do PvP? Do I want to do any of that? I don't know. I was very sleepy today. I took a very long nap, which was kind of weird. I was like, I don't know why I was kind of really tired. I don't know why. And I still am kind of like, like you guys saw yesterday, I was like yawning so much. I'm like, why am I so tired? Wow, this is actually not that bad. I don't know. I don't know hammers. I don't know these things too well anyways. Corsairs! Let's attack the healer first. First of all. Croc is level 10 now, so he's getting... I don't know, does the scroll doesn't work on him, unfortunately, the Adventurer's Insight. So he's just gonna have to naturally level up, but the thing is, even if he dies, he still gets experience points. But yeah, he's growing. He's a big boy now. Slowly getting there. Alright. And then he says, Vidash says, these skulls seem to be scattered all over. I wonder why they placed them in this spot. There are exactly 3 skulls. That may be significant. I will have to ask my colleagues if they've ever seen a placement pattern like this. Well, we know who is buried here, right? These were like leading people of the original like Sun Spears, like way early on, right? So, let's bring him back. So before he dies, because I don't want any one person to die in this group. We're just gonna walk back to the entrance, but I'm gonna take a detour just getting this. I think this is the insect one. It is, yeah. Thanks. So we're getting some extra points for hunting insects. Guys, we're almost there. We're almost a Sunspear Commander, and that'll be really nice once we go into Gandara being a Sunspear Commander, because once we reach level 6, we can actually we can wear this title once we become a Sunspear Commander. so that when, and I don't know how to do it really, I guess I can click right here. When we hover over our own name, and I thought there was a button to make my name appear, but I guess not. But yeah, if we hover over our name, we would see then the title that we have. So we can sport a really cool Sunspear Commander title. Yeah, I'm really curious. I don't think I'm gonna make a video or cover any of the PvP stuff. I'm not a PvP player. I I don't know enough about it. I feel like I would just make a fool out of myself with saying anything because I'm like, I have no clue about PvP, really. I have played it, but I don't know what it needs. I don't know what's good about it. Like, someone, I just saw a post earlier on Reddit where someone was saying like, "Oh, I wish we could like distribute our stat points like individually because um they were looking for a defensive amulet and there aren't very many." And I was like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense, right? If there aren't very many, like, maybe not the stat distribution, but maybe give more defensive amulet options." And then someone was like, "Oh, please no, not again. Like, we've been through this." And it was just kind of like, oh, I guess that's a bad thing, being super defensive. And I kind of thought about it, and I was like, maybe it is. Like, because bunker builds are really annoying, and they can make matches last forever, right? So I didn't even think about that in the first place. So I'm kind of like, I really don't know anything about PvP. Like, I really have to, like, think about something really hard to make it make sense. So rather than make a fool out of myself, I'd rather just, just do my thing. Do my thing. Lustrous stone. Lustrous stone. Yeah, I'm trying to save money as well. I would like to not use all of the money that I have in the bank because my goal kind of is like it's like a weird goal, but I just want to have like I want to have as much money in my bank as I can. So that's gonna be kind of the goal. Once we have like max armor and we have like all the skills that we kind of want and like all this stuff, like I'm just gonna try to accrue as much money as I can. That's why I collect like every little bit of money that I can find. You will see a lot of Guild Wars 1 players nowadays. They will skip picking up that money because it really isn't that much in the end. And it's not worth their time. Like a lot of people that are just kind of speeding through dungeons and stuff, they'll just leave the money. But I'm one of those people. I collect it all. I want every little bit of money. All right, so we have finished up. Right? Is he done? Okay, there it is. Well, this has been a most interesting adventure. I believe I have enough information here to keep me busy for a while. Thank you so much for escorting me. I would never have made it on my own. Now we just need to get back out of here. So let's head back, shall we? Nope, we're not. Sorry, you can go. The mom is over there, and then this is way down here, and cryptology is way down here. So we'll do the mom first. That sounds bad. Don't take that out of context. We will look for the mom first. Let's say that. Yeah, and we should be sufficiently leveled by the end of this to the point where, by doing, because we have a couple more quests that I would like to do, and then we can move on. We can finally do the, let's kill this guy. Najab Life Drinker. He's all by himself. What is he? Ooh, Mandragore. Mandragore boss. Identifying these can sometimes yield you like a lot more money. Not that I'm gonna use them, I don't think. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good either. What was I gonna do? Oh, I tend to not use fallback at all, and I feel like I should. Oh. So I'm gonna just move these around. I think I've decided. Just so I use it. I use it like in combat, and then I'm like, well, That's kind of a waste, honestly. Alright, perfect. Got a morale boost out of that. That's always good. Alright. I remember when I had a Paragon, the few times or the few months that I had a Paragon, like many years ago. I remember, like, because when you have a Paragon, um, you're like the speed buff in the group, right? You have to like throw incoming or fall back. You have to, uh, you have to constantly use that, and you have to make sure. And I remember like there was times where I would forget to use it, and I'm like, oh my god, I hope that like whoever I'm in there, because back then, this is before Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2 released, so a lot of people were still playing Guild Wars 1, so it was a busy game still, and so I was constantly playing, um, with other people. So I'm like, oh man, I always forget to use the speed boost, and I hope that they're not mad at me for that, right? Because they're just like, I mean, I feel like that was like always the first thought by people is like, oh, I have a Paragon in the group, which means that I don't need to bring a speed boost because they will have a speed boost. All right, so we look for the mother, and it's really sad. This is a really sad like um quest. Do I need to do something, or is this already up? Yeah. So, um, Rotu tells us about his mother, who kind of went like, I guess, sick, like in like mentally sick after his father passed away, her husband, and then now you find her dead body out in the swamp because she was like grieving her the loss of her husband, so she ended up just like wandering out in the swamp and getting herself killed. Super sad, right? So we'll do that later. We'll do cryptology first. Okay, let's go this way. Super sad. Oh, I hate how the Mandragora. Oh, I didn't mean to use fallback though. Fallback there. I guess that's right. I was like, something I said was wrong, but I guess that's correct. I also wanted to. I also wanted some time to write today, but I didn't actually. I did not spend any time writing, so I think I'm gonna do some tomorrow. I have some stuff to do before work, but it depends on how like work has also been like really slow. So I've been thinking about like maybe doing stuff at work um while we're slow, that like writing and coming up with ideas and stuff. So I've been thinking about that. Like, I want to release more videos. Like, I do like this map, but after hanging out here for pretty much 3 separate days now, 3 separate streams, it's kind of like I'm over it and I'd like to move on, because Ilona has some beautiful areas, and I cannot wait to show you guys like, I mean, you guys have seen a lot of it already, by me having gone through, um, the comparison streams and stuff, but there's a lot of like things like in Vabi, for example, that we kind of skipped because there wasn't a reason to go further stuff. So, what's there, bounty? All right, we have some ghosts here. Spear Marshal with double L. I don't think we've seen that before. Okay, Necromancer Lasse. What is she doing? I don't know. You've brought me here safely, as was your task. You performed well considering your youth. No need to babysit me any further. I am safe with these spirits. They're like dear old friends. I have communed with the spirits, and they are in fact quite content. However, their slumber was disturbed, and they've woken up a bit grumpy, as you might expect. It seems some childlike spirits awoke recently and roused them from their sleep. These spirits had rested here since primeval times, but they were greatly disturbed by spiritual activity to the north and fled. Now they've scattered throughout the crypt and into the swamp. We must help these spirits find their way home. Once they're resting again, all will be well. A torch bearing the flames that have lit the crypt for centuries will help guide these spirits. So I get a torch that I get to hang out with. Okay, so I guess I gotta walk up to these ghosts and be like, hello. Come little one. Oh, okay, so we have to collect them. We're gonna collect the spirits, guys. Let's do it. Can we go this way? Yeah, we can. Okay. Oh my god, so this is where this is the master rank that's happening here. The difficulty master. So kill the coursers guarding the clansmen. Find the captured clans warrior. They're down here. So this whole area, I think it goes all the way to like up here and stuff, is swarming with corsairs. But it's great. We're gonna pop another scroll here and we're just gonna kill all of them. Can't attack because I'm wearing this. I'm holding the. Look at I'm holding the torch. Ta-da! And these are super high level too. I'm gonna. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Do we have a healer in there? I don't think there's a healer in there. Oh my god, what is happening here? Holy crap! There's so many. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect the whole group to get here. My pet died. That's okay. Spiritual torch. I guess I can take that off. You know? Look at how many we've killed already. Holy crap. Here. Reviver. Wow, that was crazy. Did you guys see that? Like, they all flocked here. Alright, let's bring our pet back. Jeez, and you can't see anything? There's, like, stuff happening. I'm gonna have to drop that torch whenever I need to fight. Alright, there's one spirit, so we can do both quests at the same time here as we venture through. Alright, hello, Mr. Ghost. Don't be afraid, we will light the way. Alright, she wants me to turn around. So I'm going to leave the torch here as we do the other quest. We're just going to do the other quest. We'll leave the torch there, and then we'll come back and finish that stuff at a later point. Oh my god, my pet died again. Get the wizard. Where did the torch go? Oh, it's over there. Alright, we'll leave the torch there. Because they want me to go back over here for this quest, but I'm actually going to do the master quest first. Because that is just kind of going around, around here. I'll do that first, and that way we can move around the swamp easier. Because I don't know if that is the last spirit, or if they have me go to, like, another spot. And then if I constantly have to bring the torch around with me, it's going to be annoying. So I figured, let's just do it this way. And that'll be easier. Take this and this. Alright. Yeah, so the bleeding for 12 seconds, but then I have increased by 33%. So it's kind of nice that I have Dark Song on. It might look like that I can go through here, but maybe I can. It looks like I can go around like this way. But I don't think I can. I don't think there's a way to get behind there. I'm just gonna check it out. Let's get some speed here. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it might look like I can go in here, but I can't. So, the way the map looks. I don't know why I walked right up to them, but that's okay. Here I stand, get a glimpse. I will be the last thing you see. Wow. Really threatening, dude. Really, really threatening. We don't have a scale hunt. That's okay. We still gotten a lot of points. Oh yeah, we are a Sunspear Commander now, guys. We can now sport the little title. Oh, I guess that doesn't show up here. Thought it would. Guess not. That's okay. Well, anyways, we're sporting the title of Sunspear Commander. So. Let's identify this. Prismatic. That's kind of nice. Reduces physical damage spent on warrior rune. Look at how strong they are, guys. There's a healer. The Commandant is not a healer, but it is a Paragon, which supports the whole lot of them, and that's never good. You don't want that. I'm losing energy because of the stupid toxicity spirit. I think it's like every time you attack, you lose 1 energy. That's why I have like no energy right now. It's damn. Take this. Bleed. I miss. That's okay. Alright, level 11. Croc is level 11, guys. Look at how many we have to fight our way through. I'm gonna keep using these scrolls too, because they do give us 50% more experience points. Not that that's a good idea to do in Guild Wars 1, to fight enemies to level up, but while, you know, we'll have to do it anyways for the quest, so we might as well. Oh my god, new ones just came from the sky. They fly now. They fly now? They fly now. Oh my god. Let's get the healer off the No, no, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to revive her. Revive! Oh, my pet died anyways. Jesus. That's okay. Once he's level 20, he'll be pretty tanky, so that'll be okay. I mean, it's a level 17. Just so you guys know, we're all way under level fighting these guys. That's why it's a master rank quest. It's just like those are supposed to be really tough, and this one is certainly tough. But we are getting more more points here, so. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Let's go for this guy. Yeah, there's so many enemies for this quest. Holy crap. I wonder if there's a boss, too. There's a toxicity spirit. That's never good. Oh, there's one there as well. Get rid of the stupid spirit, please. Oh, everyone kills the rest of these. We're just gonna move on. Alright. I don't see a boss, but... Oh, there is a boss. There is definitely a boss. Let's get the commandant again. He'll help out the rest. And we don't want that. We want to be the only Paragon on the field right now. It's kind of weird. So we get a Dervish hero really early on, right, with Milani. We won't get a Paragon hero until like kind of late. That's not gonna happen until Vabi, I believe, or like even past Vabi. Like at the end of Vabi, I believe we get to see. Oh my god, so many enemies. Get the healer. Get this healer. Let's get these guys hanging out here. I'm gonna kill this spirit real quick. There you go. We're not gonna lose energy, because I'm sure that doesn't help my healers either, losing that much energy, but that's fine. But yeah, it'll be interesting. I think once we get the Paragon hero, I might make it's not super effective of a build, but since we're just playing through the story and stuff, I might make him like a support, like a motivation, motivation Paragon or something. I don't know. All right, guys, we're moving in. So there's the look at all these enemies. Holy, and they're all hanging out right there. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, we got the. Oh, there's multiple. Oh my God, there's multiple. Yeah, just body block them. Just body block them right there, guys. Just hold them off. If they can't get to our backline, we'll be okay. Oh my god, look at how many enemies are getting spawned in. This is insane. We're like fighting the entire armada over here of the Corsairs. My pet died. That's okay. I'm just probably gonna leave him on the ground for now. Because even if I revive him, he is just gonna be kind of weak. So I don't really want to deal with that. He's still gonna get experience points, and we'll bring him back after the fight, but having him die every 5 minutes and then me losing the ability to use my skills is not good. It's not going to be helpful for us right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god, there's 2 healers over there. I don't know how good they are at healing. Oh, what is going on? Who just died? Okay, someone brought cost back. I need to use this to help out. Where are the healers? Right there. Who just died? Behind me. Oh god, Odura. Oh, she just got revived. Holy crap, this is insane. Oh, we just killed 3. Oh, they're all falling. They're all falling slowly. Oh, they're all slowly dying. I love how, like, we didn't focus on one dude. They all died at the same time. It's very unfortunate. The stupid spirit of toxicity, man. Robbing me of all my energy here. Ooh, look at all this. Loot for days. Alright, we have another group. Let's kill these guys first before we free these guys. Maybe we can get out that way, but nonetheless, this was worth the experience. We're gonna see how far this leads out. If that actually leads out and I just didn't see the entrance from the other side, I will feel really stupid. I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna revive my pet. I think we're good to do that now. I think we'll be okay. I just didn't want to do that. Toxicity? Why am I losing? Why am I losing so much energy? Definitely need more energy. Yeah, that seems to be leading somewhere, but let's talk to them first before we... Oh boy, look at all this stuff. There's a lot of enemies. We got like half a level of just fighting enemies. Wow, that's a lot of, oh god. Okay. Ambush. Okay. So something about he's exaggerating. Bring the surviving clansmen back to the Black Tide Den. Okay. I guess they're not fighting us, even though they're supposed to be part of this like really strong group of fighters, renowned throughout. Yeah, there was an exit here. I just didn't see it. That's okay. We'll go this way now, and that'll secure our exit out of here. It's almost like a Skyrim dungeon, where you like get a quick exit out the backside. Wow, how did I not see this? Well, okay. Oh, good god. They're around every corner. Get him! Dead. Alrighty. You guys are gonna just hang on with me for a little bit because we're gonna do the other quests first. Oh, Wild Hex gives you 54. Reduces deep wound duration by 20%. Yeah, there was an exit. Did I really just not see? Yeah, I really didn't see that over there. Oh. I feel dumb, but that's okay. It's okay. We got some valuable experience. Okay, let's do this first. Let's find these other ghosts. Sorry guys, I gotta work text. Work text at 10 o'clock at night. Okay, there's a couple ghosts here. I see one over there, one over there. So these are the crypts, just so you guys know, these are the crypts of the Dynasty era, like, Sun Spheres, like the early ones. This probably at that time wasn't a bog. There's probably like civilization down here and stuff, but yeah, they built this crypt for the sun spears. Because remember, also, like, the Ferner, which was, like, not that far away. It was, like, the first city. I mean, that was, like, I'm guessing the capital. Wasn't that the capital of, like, all of Ilona? Wasn't that the lore behind Ferner or something? I just recently, I talked about that recently. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, it's something along those lines. It was a very important city nonetheless, so. Alright, there's one here, and one here. Is that all of them, or? Come with Granny Lasse, she says. Does she give me any more dialogue, or? Wow, that's weird. She doesn't even give any... Nothing. She literally doesn't even give me any dialogue. At all. We just collect the ghosts, and she literally wants us to return here, and then once we do, she doesn't give us any dialogue. That's really strange. But anyway, so we have to walk the kids back to Black Tide, so we have to just walk up. I hate those quests. Especially in Guild Wars 1, they don't make a lot of sense, because we have, you know, we fought our way here, which means that there's no enemies. So all we're doing is literally just walking. And I can't even walk ahead of them because they have to come with me, so it's really stupid. Like, come on. Let's go, you guys. Oh, I gotta... always forget to monetize my streams, so let's do that. I mean, it's only been like 47 minutes, but... every little bit counts, right? So... screen is so small, I can't see it. I'm pressing buttons and I'm like, I don't even know what's happening. And live chat replay is on. See, the live chat replay, like, sometimes it's automatically on and sometimes it's not, and I don't know why, I don't know. Alright, okay, got it. Forgot about that. So you guys might see an ad. I don't know what kind of ads you guys see, but there's also, I guess there's a way for me to, like, add in ads myself if I need them. Like if I say like, hey, I'm going to the restroom or something, I can play an ad or whatever, because obviously there's not any content happening. But I don't know how to do that. I have literally no clue how to do that, so it must be some kind of option in my YouTube streaming thing. I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's see. Is there any... I'm hearing knocking sounds. I don't know where they're coming from. I'm trying to figure out if my cat is doing something she isn't supposed to. Which does happen frequently. I wonder if there's a way for me... Oh, I can become a member for Raleigh? Wow. Let me hand myself money. That's a great idea. Maybe it's through here? I always wanted to know how to do that. Not that I want to blast you guys with ads, but it's just kind of weird that I can... Hmm. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. There's supposed to be a way to do that. At a frequency. I guess I can add, I can make it so I can, huh, yeah, no, I don't want that. I guess I can turn off automatic ads and just make them manual, but then I have to like remember to place ads. That's kind of stupid. Like, I barely even remember, like, I don't know, anything. That is probably going to be the last thing I'm going to remember to do. More Corsairs, because we haven't fought enough of them. How are there more? We cleared this entire area out. That must be based off of the quest or something. Once we get the quest. A lot of people have leveled up as well, and I have realized this, just so you guys know. I will be looking into that once we get back to the back to town. I just don't want to deal with it every 2 minutes when someone levels up, like, ooh, what can they do now? Ooh, what can I do here? No. I'll deal with it back in town. Ooh. Crafting materials. Alright guys, we're almost there. We have finished a lot of quests. We have 4 of them to turn in. So that'll give us probably another level or something. And then we'll do the other, then we're going to do the character thing, and then we're going to go to Gandhar. Alright. How far do I need to get? There we go. And they also don't say anything. Cool. Alright, awesome. Let's go in. Alright, Coolio. Let's turn all of this in. Oh, first of all, let's look at... Well, I don't know if they're... Wow, 43? Jesus. Let's see. I don't know if they receive any experience. It's good to see these young and talented Shoban warriors return to the clan. It could have helped in the battle, but that's okay. I'm sure Aubrey and Tristan thought they had the Corsairs right where they wanted them, but I greatly appreciate your assistance. Yeah, whatever. Really, I find that really stupid. Like, when you free warriors, they should be able to, like, pick up a sword and fight, right? Like, you can just spawn more enemies if you still want to make it difficult. Killed by Corsairs? No, it can't be. Are you sure? No, no, no. It had to be more. Yeah, so his mom died too. And then he wants us to do something else. We're gonna not do that. So his mom was killed by Corsairs a year after his dad. So it's like kind of sad. Really sad. It's super sad. Super sad. Vidage must have gotten more than he expected out there. I barely saw him as he ran through. He did ask me to give you this to you for protecting him while he did his research thing. He was rambling quite a bit, and I wasn't paying close attention, but he did seem really excited to get back to Vabi. I wonder what got him so riled up. Oh well, I've never understood people who get excited over a pile of rocks. Anyways, boom, done. Okay, and then we just gotta talk to Necromancer Muse over here. You've done well. Necromancer Lasse was quite pleased with your aid in this troubling matter. Got it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's deposit crafting materials. That's not a I guess I'm gonna put this on. You know, we can put this on someone. Well, the one warrior that we have, so. Yep, sure, why not? Less physical damage. We are a-okay with that. Alright, let's sell all of these. Yep. All right, cool. So did we make some money? We made some money as well. That's good. Oh, I think I played a character. That's why we're really low. I had like over 300, but I think I put 100 on one of my characters that I was playing. Because I was trying out another build and I didn't like it. And I was just like, whatever. All right, let's go to what is it called? Codlonu Hamlet. I always get that name wrong. And we will see a character here that we know from factions. So look who it is, guys. Right over there. Yatoro Musagi. If you guys remember in factions, there was a mom who was looking for her son, Lady something Musagi, and she was looking for Yatoro, and she said that he was kidnapped by corsairs, or not corsairs, but what are they? Crimson Skull, the pirates of the Shinji Island, right? And we find him after fighting our way through like an army of them, and he's like, "Oh, me having kidnapped? No, I want to become a Crimson Skull." So he ends up becoming a Crimson Skull, but then we see him again in the Jade Sea, where he joins this other group. If you guys remember, this Luxon group of fighters or whatever, he joins their ranks, right? And we have to do a couple of quests with those guys. But then now we see him here, and it's like, what? Okay, I believe Ahai is the appropriate greeting, yes? Well, Ahai, Spear Marshal O'Reilly. I am Yatoro Musagi. I hail from the southwest, where the great island of Shinji rests upon clear, cool shores. Kantha is home to the great dragon empire. A message home. I see you're a Sunspear, Spearmaster O'Reilly. I entreat you to speak on my behalf to the Istani government. I'm the son of a Kanthan nobleman, and I found myself stranded on Istani soil. I wish to travel these lands, but apparently cannot do so without government permission. I beg of you, trusted Sunspear, go to Commandant and convince the clerk to grant the official diplomatic papers I need. If you do this, I will sing your praises. Okay, so let's go to Commandant and do that. Not sure exactly what that's gonna do, but that's okay. We have to talk to the clerk, Clerk Arlen, so that Yatoro can enjoy his trip here, his stay here. Next, welcome to Istan. I'm here to oversee all arrangements. Okay, it's getting on. Necessary to make visitors from all other provinces feel welcome and comfortable. I'm very happy to help you. Diplomatic papers, eh? Tough job, lots of paperwork, great deal of red tape. It's no easy task to give someone diplomatic immunity, and as you can see, I'm already swamped with work from the Corner and Vabian delegations, who arrived today. I tell you what, if you can lighten my duties a bit, I might have time for your friend. Okay, so how do we help him? We can get official papers. Let's see. There are several tasks you could do for me. This list of deeds for Sunspears to perform during the Cornan and Babian visit must go to Captain Gudur on the plains of Jaran. For the large banquet planned at the end of the visit, we'll need a lot of fresh game. Elder Balin in the Zelon Reach must be informed so you can start the hunts. Also, Vabian from the wilderness of Batsta has requested a Vabian from the wilderness of Batsta. I don't even know where that is. Wilderness of Batsta? Has requested to speak with some quarrymen on the cliffs of Dojak about their excavation tools. Get can help you with that. Okay. So we have a bunch of people that we have to kind of talk to and arrange things. Again, chronologically, this takes place like right as the trade mission is happening, where all the Cornants are coming into town. You know, with Varish in tow and stuff like that. But we're kind of doing it out of order, which is fine. I still gotta, as long as we don't have to fight, we might have to fight, so I should probably distribute the points. But there's Captain Gudur. Don't be afraid to take a good long look. That happened during a Corsair raid a few years back. I guess he has like a scar or something. Guarding diplomats is such a pain in the rear. They're pompous, rude, and careless. I'm sure these studies will be handed. Blah blah blah. Okay, let's distribute some points before I do. Tactics? How much of tactics am I using? I'm not using, oh, I'm using this as tactics, but that's okay. Um, that'll just be there. That's good, right? Yeah, 100. Yeah, that's good. So, because we use swordsmanship, and then strength right here for sprint is gonna be good. And also strength is the one inherent thing that like you don't get strength if war is your secondary, and it actually gives you 1% armor penetration for every rank. So he has 9% armor penetration, which is kind of nice. Let's add some other people. Um, Acolyte Jin, Takora, and well, Dankora was really. Oh, she has 50. There we go. Hmm. Kind of sucks that point distribution. That's okay. I'll put some point in divine favor to kind of just help out with the healing a little bit. Allies are healed when you cast spell. Yeah, so that'll heal for a little bit extra. So that'll add a little bit of extra healing on these things that he casts. And I think that's the heroes, right? So let's bring Koss back. Dunkora and Milani. I mean, those are like the main guys. So, and I think they make up a good team. You know, I think they make up a good team. Yeah, we did give everyone good equipment. She's still slightly not doing good in that regard, but that's okay. All right, let's just rush through here. Yeah, attack. I'm getting a headache. I don't know why. It's probably the pressure change. It's been like raining on and off. I was supposed to do the yard again. I did the yard. Guys, in Florida, it's insane because the humidity and the heat and the sun and the raining and everything grows so fast. I just did the entire yard last week and I have to do it again. It's like so high again. I'm like, oh my god. So, and I wanted to do that today, but then right as I was like wanting to do it, I like looked outside and it looked like it was gonna rain, so I didn't do it. And round it goes. So I might have to do it before work tomorrow, which is annoying, but because the thing also is like if I let it grow too high, then it takes me so much longer to do because it's just so high. And it's like, oh my god. So I would like to just get it done and over with, because it makes it super fast. Like if it doesn't get too high, I can get it done in like 45 minutes, and then from that point on, it's like it just gets. Oh my god, we gotta go all the way over there. All right, let's rush through. Why do I? What is this? Why do I still have disease on me? I mean, the core should be doing good on energy, yeah, because he has 2 energy things, and they're giving him. I mean, power drain rate. He gives him. It costs 5, but it gives him 17, so he gets 12 energy out of 40 that he has. It's pretty good. And then right here, this doesn't cost him anything. He gets 9 out of that. So that's really good. Heal target ally for 63 if target ally is casting a spell or attacking that ally is healed for an additional. So that heals for 126 if it's like an attacking person or casting a spell or something. And this is really crazy too. Word of Healing is probably one of the best healing skills in the game. This will you can walk across here, right? Yeah. This heals for 81, which as you guys can see, like he has 460. He has pretty high. I mean, you guys can see I have 460. He has 460. So 81 already is like really good. But then if the ally is below half health, it does an extra 98. So I mean that's a ton of health. Like that's like half the bar. You know, with one cast, and only costs 5 energy as well, and the recharge over this 3 seconds. So that's a really good spell right there. And on top of that, You have to like calculate in that with divine favor, you know, every level of divine favor, you get an extra 3.2 points of healing. Meaning that like, and it's rounded, so it would be what, it would be 9 or 10. It would be an extra 10 health that I'm healing on top of that. So that's, I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of healing. Oh, we have like a really cool contraption here. Have a look at this. It's like a windmill, and it powers. I guess this is where the grain is getting crushed inside or something. I'm guessing that's what that is. Alright. Let's talk to the Elder Balin here to inform him of this thing. Such a banquet will require a great deal of game of the highest quality, but we're always happy to hunt with a purpose. So this is like a hunting town. Remember, he was the guy that he was protecting the we recruited him, but he lived in that house over there, but he was protecting this little town from invaders and stuff. This is like a really poor town. Like they have these like really slummy little huts along the water. But they're like fishers, and as you can see, they have a lot of fishing boats and hunters, I guess. But yeah, they live in these little huts along this river right here. For a big part, you know, and then of course we have those over there, and I guess that's a different village considered, I guess. They're like really close by, but there's more of these little houses that they live in. Right all along here, right along all this water. Alright, so we informed that person, and then we have to get to this side right here. And this actually lets me go with a full group of higher level people. We will do that, because that's gonna maybe take Zogalon with us instead of Kim. Zogalon, because I think he might have a speed boost. So having 2 people with speed boost will just make this much faster. Oh, I guess there was some dialogue happening between some of the characters there. I hope you guys are excited for tomorrow, the PvP thing. I don't know. You know, maybe I don't really know. Did they give any details as to what this entails? They were talking about making a new PvP mode. You think we're gonna hear about that? Me personally, I think it's a horrible idea. It's a waste of resources. I'm like, you already have enough. So when you become a high rank, and they recognize that I'm like a high rank, so I can't get any more points from the lower level areas now, because they're like, you're like a Sunspear commander, like this is beneath you, right? So so we can pretty much just run through here. I just gotta get up to can I go? How do I get there? Well, I guess I can go up there. I'm not even gonna stop for these enemies. I don't really care. We just have to go talk to the guy, and we should be okay to do that. Is he down below? Oh, he's down in the... Is he down below? Oh, he is. Stonecutter Gad. I thought he was up on the cliff above, but he's not. As you guys can see, there's a ton of like side quests that you can do. We haven't even touched the surface of it. But I'm not gonna do any more. I'm just gonna do the Yatoro Musagi stuff, and after that we can attack Gandhara. That'll be fine, because we're almost level 17. We'll probably be 17 after this whole thing with Yatoro, and that'll be high enough. That'll be good. Alright, hello. It's not easy. So they're actually Vabians who are interested in doing more than lying about and luxury. Okay, blah blah blah. We don't care. Just doing some busy work. See, this is the thing. I don't like those quests. Like, if there's not an interesting story or something like really cool, like attached to some of that, I don't really care about it. Like, this is a fetch quest, and that's one of the problems that I have with Final Fantasy XIV. Like, Final Fantasy XIV, the story takes forever to get through because they have you do all these tedious things in between, and it drives me crazy. It drives me absolutely nuts. Like, I literally, to get, like, there'll be like a thing in the story where they're like, oh, we have to get to so and so, to this and this place. And it's like, okay. So regularly in a normal video game, you would go in and you would just, find passage to that place, or you'd find whoever you're traveling with and you'd go there, right? And it'd be like a couple of quests to get there. But in Final Fantasy 14, it's like, okay, we have to get there, but first we have to convince this person that they should help us out with getting there. So then we go to that person and they're like, oh yeah, well, if you want me to help you, you have to go to 3 other people around the world, and you have to ask them for something and specifically that I need to repair this thing that'll help us get there. Okay, so then you go there and you do that, and they're like, okay, this is repaired, but then we still have to like free up something, or we have to like free this person that's gonna help me out, so you have to go do that side quest, and it literally takes like 2 hours of doing side quests to finally get to the point where you're going to this point that you're supposed to get to. Like, obviously this is just like, a random example of something like that probably didn't happen in specifically, but it's just like, that's how it is. And it drives me crazy in that game. I'm just like, can we just like go where we need to go? Like, why do I need to do all these side quests and like fetch, like, and half the time it's like really like menial stuff where it's just like, oh yeah, go and fetch this, kill this bird so that we can grill it, and then this guy can have a dinner, and then now he's satisfied and he'll be able, like, go find your own dinner. What do I look like? A freaking, like, your servant? I'm supposed to be this big hero guy, and I'm going around doing fetch quests for like randos down the street. Like, it's so weird to me. It's a really weird dynamic how that game has, and I don't know if that like changes later. I don't know if that's something in like later expansions kind of is alleviated a little bit, but that's what I get from playing that game. It's literally, I'm like, oh my god, what a drag. I don't want to deal with all of these people and their weird stuff that they have going on. Excellent timing. I just got back to approvals for Yataro's status as an ambassador. Here are his official papers, and since you worked so hard to get these, here's a little something for you as well. I don't care. So we have given him or we have the papers now, the official papers right here. So we can go to Yataro now. So now he's become, he went from being a pirate, right, being a Crimson Skull, to being like this weird, like this, I think they were like a group of heroes or something, or mercenaries. I think they were mercenaries, right? He was like a mercenary, and then now he's becoming an ambassador. So that's very interesting. Oh, yeah, wonderful. And so quickly, my friend, I will not ask what you had to do to get these papers for me. I will only rejoice for having such a trustworthy and honorable friend in this new place. If you have the time someday, I would love to tell you of the wonders I have seen. And there's Yatoro, and he's still, actually, it's really interesting, he's still sporting the Crimson Skull cape. I don't know if that's something that's like, that's how he got here or whatever. He looks really cool. I don't know if his like model is unique or something. I don't remember, like, I feel like I've seen Canthons kind of wear this stuff, something like that, but yeah, he looks really cool. I really like him, so. Yeah, so Yataro's here. I don't know if we're gonna see him again. Oh, actually, there is another quest that actually involves him. And that was this one, right? Wasn't this? No, it's this person. Pardon me, Spearmaster, you look like a capable, helpful soul. My son, Suwash, always played... Oh, no, this is the Suwash, the Corsair. Always played at being a Corsair, wearing an eye patch, refusing to bathe, speaking funny, but he never grew out of it. I told him, grow up. Nothing good will come of this childish obsession. As usual, I was right. When the Corsairs raided our village, they mistook my son as one of their own and dragged him away. The raiding groups were last seen heading southwest. Yeah, so this is Suwash. So this might be a familiar name to some of you guys that have played Guild Wars 2. They actually make a reference to that in Guild Wars 2. When you go to the False Lake in Timberline Falls. Is it Timberline Falls, or is that... It's not Timberline Falls. It's Lornar's Pass. When you go to Lornar's Pass and you have the False Lake, you actually can find a pirate group out there, and I think the Quaggan is the Quaggan that names himself Suwash the Pirate. I don't know if this is like a real life reference to something. I'm not quite familiar with anything like that, but it sounds like that might be a reference to something. But yeah, so they reference it in Guild Wars 2 as well. So they have a Quag in there who wants to become a pirate. It's kind of the same thing, right? He wants to become a pirate. And this is also a story of a pirate, or a kid trying to become a pirate. But the reason why I thought this had to do with Yatoro is because, again, it's a kid trying to become a pirate. Like, we just had this in Factions. We literally had this same sentiment with Yatoro, who wanted to become a Crimson Skull. So it's kind of weird, you know, how they have these like repeating themes. Because then we see Yatoro here, and he's not a pirate anymore. But then we have a person that's becoming that wants to become a pirate. So these are obviously super low level, so we just annihilate them. So we're just gonna do this quest real quick, because that'll bring me to 17. Should bring me to 17, I hope. 500 experience. We can tell right here. Ooh, that's not enough, but that's fine. Whatever. Money. Corsair. And there's Suwash hanging out. I'm just gonna skip all the enemies. They're all weak. I mean, I could probably do this mission by myself right now, because these are all level 6, and I'm level 16. So. Oh, we have a healer here. Let's get him. Go for the eyes. Bam. Right, and there's Suwash. Suwash? Shouldn't a Corsair's life be the only life for me? Yar, so it was me mother who sent ye out to save me. Whilst I appreciate the effort, I've decided the life of a Corsair is the life for me. And now that you've slain these scurvy Corsairs, I figure their ship will be the first thing I loot for myself. Tell my mother I'll be back until I'll not be back until my name is feared. All lands until. Okay, so he wants to be truly a pirate, and he speaks really funky too. So I'm not gonna try to do pirate talk because I'm really bad at doing impressions. He's off to live a life of Corsair, you say? Dropping the first letter of certain words? Disgusting. Even in the face of death, he refuses to grow up. That's Suwash in a nutshell. Don't you worry about it. He'll be back in time to eat. And then I'll tan his hide a bright shade of red for making me worry. Thank you for saving. Cool. Alright, we did that a little sidewise. Okay. So, we have, just to recap, we have, exposed pretty much, well, Cormier kind of has to. Cormier came back with support from around the world, from Tyria and Cantha. She came with heroes from those places, and in the meantime she's kind of figured out that Barish is worshipping this ancient god that's coming to bring Nightfall, which is kind of like, you know, this apocalyptic event or whatever. And we are we're mustering the forces of the Sun Spear. So we have recruited new people. We then trained those new people, and then we got Rogus back into the group. We got him out of retirement. Then we prayed to these jinn, these water and water jinns, and they give us their blessing, so that our ships will sail across the sea to Gandhara. And we also worked on just what was the other thing? There was like something else that we were working on as well. So we did all this in preparation. And now Cormier is here, and she's looking to rally the Sun Spears. And there's Lonai, Narashi, Atak, Rogus, and of course our regular group of friends that are here. We didn't bring the honorary Sun Spears, but we have all of these. So everyone's here. It's a conflict we must... so Cormier says, we're standing at the precipice on the brink of war. It is a conflict we must start. It is a war we will finish. We are the light that will shatter the coming darkness. Okay, speak. She says, in the darkness of combat, with the demons of war surrounding you, remember our creed. A Sun Spear never fights alone. And Ka says, where would you be without my help? And Death to Varish, go for victory, Sun Spears. Yeah, so she rallies the troops for the assault. Spearmaster of Raleigh, I must say this is the greatest collection of heroes I've ever seen. Today we make history. Please return to Commandant and arrange an audience with Elder Sewell. Everything must be made ready for the assault. Speak with his assistant to set up the meeting. I shall be there presently. Alright, so let's talk to Elder Sewell. We have to like finalize kind of, you know, because remember the Sun Spears aren't the representatives for Istan, right? They're supposed to be this military force that acts for all of Ilona and in general, not specifically for Istan. So the Istan um government, right, the people in charge or whatever, that's like separate. So we still kind of have to like deal with like, you know, what do the Istani people think and like so on and so forth. So we'll talk to Elder Sewell about all of this. This is a very busy man. Okay. All right, we have rallied. So let's do this, guys. Let's see.
Why have you gathered your Sun Spears? Varish has denied your charges and banned your followers from Korna.
I feared as much. As of this moment, Varish, Asa, and her supporters are enemies of Ilona and of the Sun Spears.
Varish is warned and ready for us now. We must sail for Gandhara and confront her before it's too late.
Istani ships would be of great help.
You would plunge Ilona into civil war. We have not yet exhausted diplomatic channels.
With respect, Elder, we know what we have seen with our own eyes. Varish is a danger. It is our duty as Sun Spears to defend Ilona.
My Sun Spears will perform their duties with or without your aid, Elder. Will the Istani fleet support us or not?
Yes. Yes, we shall. And may the five gods preserve us all.
There's a map of all the provinces on in the middle there. All right, so oh, we're gonna have to take a detour here, guys. I didn't even realize this. I'm gonna try to I'm gonna have to look into that. There's Menlo. So the people from the other armor. What armor do you have? Do you have max armor? He has max armor? Can you read the map? Oh, I don't know. That was too fast. It doesn't actually exist. Like, if I go into the consulate, I don't think the map is there. Yeah, it's just an item that they have, so I'm not sure. I didn't get a good... Okay. I can't even get back in there. I'm not quite sure. So, I don't know. I would have to, like, kind of look at the... I don't know if they have a... Let's see. Guild Wars. Let's see if the wiki has map available. Oh, this is a cool map. This is a fan-made map. Oh, I like that. That's really cool. Sorry guys, I like... Wow, that was pretty cool. I don't see it. I'm looking at the unlabeled maps. Um. Just so you guys know, here's a fun little trivia bit. So the consulate chamber that we have right here, that we can go into, which is just that one room right there. It is apparently, this is what the wiki says. It says, with a total of 396.5 pixels, the smallest data currently known, Consulate is both the single smallest explorable area in Nightfall and the smallest across the entirety of Guild Wars. Just this tiny little room. It doesn't, unfortunately, doesn't let me. No. Yeah, it doesn't. Where was the There was a thing. There was a thing where they had. Time is nigh. So we can replay that by talking to this person. Let's see. Gonna have a look again at this map and see. I mean, obviously, yeah, that's Elonian. See, the map is written. Oh no, that's New Crichton, or that's Crichton, I think, right? Because that looks like the U.
I feared as much. As of this moment, Varish Ossa and her supporters are enemies of Alona and of the Sun Spears.
Barish is warned and ready for us now. We must sail for Gandara and confront her before it's too late.
Istani ships would be of great help.
You would plunge Alona into civil war. We have not yet exhausted diplomatic channels.
With respect, Elder, we know
It's
what
hard
we've
to
seen
make
with our
out
own
because
eyes.
it's not a top-down
Barish is a
look.
danger. It is our duty as Sun Spears to defend Alona.
My Sun Spears will perform their duties with or without your aid, Elder. Will the Istani fleet support us or not?
There's some parts that were written in Elonian, but that
Yes,
does
we
not
shall.
look Elonian.
And may the five gods preserve us all.
Or that might be all Elonian. I don't get a there's no good look at this map, unfortunately. So yeah, unfortunately. And I can't find a picture of it. What is she carrying? That's kind of cool. So I can get max armor right now, guys. Before we go, I should probably do that. I should probably get Sunspear armor. Or Elonian. I don't know. Should I keep this or should I do the Elonian? The Elonian is more rounded. It's like has rounded shoulders and it has like a big collar in the back. I might want to do that Elonian. It's a little different, but I think it looks a little bit more regal, perhaps. Who knows? Let's just do it. Why not? Let's just do it. Do we have a materials person here? See, that kind of sucks, not having a materials person here. First of all, let's finish up the, let's finish this up. I don't know if that closes the box. It does not. We have ships and we have men. We have the will and the means. Nothing can stop Cormyr once she puts her mind to it. She would fight Balthazar himself if she thought the cause to be right and virtuous. Well, there's like a weird, you know, if you think about like what happens 250 years later about how Balthazar gets chained in the, you know, in the mist, probably, you know, by the other gods, including Cormier, right? Kind of weird. Something tells me she's looking for just the kind of altercation, just that kind of altercation with Varish. Take this, you'll need it. Okay. So we do level up. Fortunately, not unfortunately, but fortunately. Alright, so we level that up. Yeah, so let's worry about this for a second. Let's get max armor here, guys. I'm gonna need a crap ton of. I'm gonna do Elonian. Let's do Elonian. We've done Sunspear a lot. We're gonna do Elonian. It looks, it's the one that has the because we kind of look like the guy that's on the poster child. So I need to make sure that I have enough. I need these. How many do I need? Okay. First of all, I need 25 of those. I can already get that. So let's get the leadership one. Should I get the leadership one? Yeah, let's get the leadership one. Let's keep leadership. Hello? Hello? Why does this not? Oh, I have to actually talk to him. I'm like, why does this not work? Okay. Yeah, you have to actually. I'm like, is my internet not working? Like, what's happening? But you have to be right next to them. You can have the list open, but in order to buy anything, I have to. Okay, so to do the Elonian, I need 75, 100, 150, 175 ingots. Okay, 175 ingots, and I need 4. This is stupid. I hate how they do this, but that's how it's done. 12, 16, 24, 28. 28 of those. I need another 24 of those. I already forgot what this one was. I don't remember. I'm just gonna keep buying a bunch of those. Hopefully get enough. Oops, I didn't mean. I just want to go straight to Commandant. Like, I literally couldn't even retain the first number in my head. Like, that's how bad my memory is, guys. I don't even know what the first number was. It's really funny. Do I have money? I probably don't even have enough money. So I'm gonna have to take out even more money. Here I go. Oops, I meant to withdraw money. Alright. Instead of making more money, I'm just... So now we can actually move to the other... And we might have to. So I might not do Gandara yet still. Because as you guys saw, there was a character called Dinja. And she actually has a couple of quests for us that will give us more heroes. And one of which is actually going to be very... very good for the group to have. But it's actually going to take... So, you know how we took heroes from Tyria and Cantha and brought them here? Well, we're kind of doing the same thing ourselves. So, what Cormier has been doing, we're doing the same thing. So there's 2 missions, one that's going to take us to Tyria, and we're going to meet a hero there that we're going to take with us to Elona, and then there is a hero in Cantha that we're going to take with us to Elona. So it'd be kind of nice to have a full group of heroes, because remember, we need 2. And it'd be nice to have them in the group. And it works out because one of them is can become a healer. So it'll be nice to have 2 healers. Okay, so we need rare and regular. I know I need 28 of that. I do remember that. So I need another, and that's leather squares, right? So they're cheap, they're not expensive. The price. So as you guys see, this is how the economy works in Guild Wars 1. As you buy more of them, as there's only a set amount of supplies for certain materials, just so you guys know. So if I buy out all of the leathers, as you can see, the price is really low, which means there's a ton of available leather squares. I don't know if there's a way to actually find out how many you have. But yeah, so it's kind of this really interesting thing that, like, the more I buy, the more expensive it's gonna get, because the demand is going up and the supply is going down, so it becomes more expensive. As you guys can see, there's a bunch of materials. Globs of ectoplasm are hard to get, and these 2 I think are used in like some prominent armors that a lot of people wear. Same with the monstrous fang. Same with the ruby and sapphires, obsidian shards. Yeah, so those are pretty pricey. So that's how a lot of people are making money as well. You can go in the underworld and like farm globs of ectoplasm and get like 5 platinum out of it. That's pretty good, you know. So you can do that. And I used to do that, like I said, I used to do that with feathers. I used to go in and as you can see, feathers are 550 and they're actually, you can farm them pretty easily in Cantha. So I would farm feathers and I would sell them. And obviously the prices range from, you know, whatever, and they can go even higher than this. I think back when I was doing it, they were at like 800 gold or something. But again, it fluctuates depending on how many people are playing and what they're buying and blah, blah, blah. We're buying something expensive. So I could be making more money in the game by like breaking down. Did I need 175? Was that right? Or did I need like more than that? I'm gonna get 200 just in case, but we have spent a lot of money already. So, and then I'm gonna get dyes. We're gonna get our yellow dye back, but I wanted to get a different armor. We've been wearing this armor for a long time, so let's get something different. Let's get the Elonian armor set. So Elonian, 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 and Elonian. Perfect. We had just enough for everything. I think I have a little bit too much of that, but that's okay. That's a-okay. We're gonna deposit. No, we're not gonna deposit because I need to get more yellow dye. And we'll put it on once we have all the yellow dye. I just need one more piece of yellow dye. Is that it? Really? Always throws me off because Guild Wars 2 has 6 pieces, but the shoulders are included in the body armor in Guild Wars 1, so it's a little weird like that. But yeah, so I guess we're gonna have to postpone Gandara for just a little bit. I mean, I'm not done streaming yet, so at all, like even close. I would like to, like I said, I napped today, so I kind of feel as you guys can see, there's a lot of side quests to do in this, a lot. We're not gonna do any of those, but. We could to level up to level 20, you know, we could, oh, I just needed one more die? Oh, I guess I did. That's okay. We can always, and I think she gets you, yeah, so there's actually a side quest you can do, where you collect petals from swamp flowers. You guys might have seen them when we walked around Zellan Reach. You might have seen, like, swamp flowers out there, and we didn't interact with them because it's part of this quest, but if you collect, I don't know how many, she needs like 5 or 10 or whatever of those, she'll give you a random die. Obviously I don't care for that, but so I think Nightfall does like the best job of introducing you to, oh, I did need 2 dies because that wasn't died and that wasn't died. You can actually see the icon changes, which is really cool. Oh, did I die? Oh, I died the thing that I didn't need to die. I did not need that extra die. Whoops. That's okay. So that's our new armor. So if you guys look up Paragon, you will actually see the guy. He kind of looks like us now. But this is what he wears. He wears that Elonian armor. Oh my god, I don't want to zoom in. Like, there. No. He wears this kind of armor. So it's a very regal looking armor. I actually like it a lot. So we're gonna wear this. This is gonna be our new armor. For the foreseeable future, at least. I might get an elite armor, like if you guys want me to. So elite armor in Guild Wars are pretty much one of the most prestigious items that you can get, that you can like purchase. So these are like very expensive. I think every piece of them costs like 15 platinum or something. So that would be like almost all the money that I have on me right now would cost me to just do that. All right, I'm gonna sell this armor because I don't need any of these. And I wanted to do the quartermaster and exchange these, get rid of those. We have that, so that can give us more experience points as well. Maybe I should get some runes. Oh, wait, I have a, didn't I have a, yeah, there we go. Superior Rune of Vigor. We didn't do that. Right? Boom, we'll put it on a headpiece. Bam, and that'll give us 50 health. Look at that. That's a ton of health right there. Do I have any other ones that I want? That's a minor. I want a minor one. What did I see? Oh, I have the minor one in my inventory. I'll put that. There's a. I need an energy one. There we go. That on my chest. Boom, gives us 3 more energy. That's nice. I'll put those away. I'll keep those there. Oh, we don't need that. Nope. No more yellow dye, but we'll fill that out at some point. Superior salvaging. Yeah, we're good. We're gonna use that salvaging thing at some point. Already looked at that. Illusion magic. I have so much random crap. This is health. I might give that to Koss. Like, give Koss a health one. It's never a bad idea, because I don't think he needs energy. So give him one of these. That'll give him 15 health. Get our group, like, up and running and some interesting things here. Deposit all the money that we have. Alright, so now we're going to start from 0.0 with our money, but that's okay. Alright, so here we are. We've kind of upgraded us a little bit in armor. We have really good weapons. I mean, really good weapons. Pretty decent weapons for what we're doing. Obviously, we're going to get more runes and stuff. Oh, I might look into getting... Sorry, guys, I'm jumping all over. Because it's so hard to, like, remember how certain things work in this game. I might take money out. I might just get, like, an insignia set, at least. We can always look for... Like, runes are more common, I feel like, than insignias. So let's look what this lady has to offer for some Paragon insignias. What does she give us through this? Yeah, she gives us a rune of minor vigor. This is actually really good because when we look at the minor vigor rune, like that's a lot, like right there. But as you guys can see, the one that I just put on my character, the 50 health, that's 48 platinum. 48 platinum. It's like one of the most expensive items, I want to say. It's really, really expensive. So what do we have? Okay, what do we have here? While affected by a shout, echo, or chant. Ooh, see, that's really good because we're using those all the time. We're constantly gonna be under shouts and stuff. So I think I'm gonna buy these insignias. I'm gonna buy 5 of those. That should be able to be placed on all of them, right? Yep. So that... Ooh, okay, that's that was an energy insignia that we had in there. I'm wondering, how much are the energy insignias? Radiant insignias. See, they're cheaper. I have a feeling I might just want to override that energy. I know it kind of sucks, but I would like to have more armor. I want to be tanky. I could do Rune of Attunement instead. I have a rune on there. I don't have any runes on any of these. So I might get some runes here. Purity. These are so cheap. I mean, these are just like really bad. Like these are just lower. These are all the conditions that are in the game, and these all just lower them by 20%. All the different. You really don't need that if you have cleanse. It's really bad. Insignias. I mean, the insignias aren't bad. The enchantment ones are good. Yeah, I might do runes of attunement. I need 4 of those. Yeah, if I do 4 of those. Yeah, so that'll give me that. 2 there. 2 there. 2 there. So that'll give me 38. So that's pretty good. So we're done. I'm seriously done now. I swear, guys. Let's get back. I just want to be ready for what comes next. Let's deposit a little bit of money that we have. We still have over 202. That's good. All right, so Dinja is here, and she tells us finally, I get to see the world. I've been stuck on Istan, so let's do all for one and one for justice. So word just came in from Tyria. Lion Guard Figo and Lion's Guard send a message to Cormier regarding some necromancers she met during her travels abroad. It appears this necromancer, Elias, has gotten himself into some trouble. The Sun Spears need to go in Cormier's place and find out what's going on with Elias. Can you help out? So it gives us this quest, and we then have to actually go to Tyria. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do both of these, and then we also have Zenmai. Linro, an Imperial Guardsman Cormier met during her trip to Cantha, sent a missive about an assassin named Zenmai. Apparently, the Spear Marshal had asked Linro to keep his eyes open for any potential recruits. If you ask me, he's just trying to pawn his problems off on us. He saw the assassin in Kaining Center, apparently looking suspicious, but we can't afford to be picky, so I need to go check out the assassin. She might come in handy. So, unfortunately, we're going to take a detour here, guys, and we're going to go to both Tyria and Cantha, and I need to talk to Darius and Funwa. I don't know where they are. I think they're down here. Yeah, they're both right there. So these are, remember, we have 3 separate docks. We have the Sun docks, we have the Consulate docks, and then we have the regular, these are the regular commoners docks. So this is you can clearly see this is a Crichton, and this is a Canthan right here. So let's start with this one. Sunspear, I have a great favor to ask of you. Our home has suffered relentless attacks from vicious hordes of undead, and I have been sent to recruit. So this is kind of giving you the introduction to the other stories that we have. It's kind of weird. It introduces you, so we have to talk to Menlo about stuff that's happening in Tyria. We've already done that playthrough, so obviously I'm not gonna really go through and kind of learn all this, but it kind of gives you an overview of what's going on. So you know, a little, I mean, it just kind of shows you. So it gives you what happened up until the point where the heroes come to Kryta. So Ascalon has been destroyed. The Shiver Peaks are in civil war. And then we trespass across the mountains, and Prince Rurik War is on the bottom of the ocean, destroyed in a cataclysmic explosion. So it gives you the rundown of pretty much what's going on in here. We've already played through all of this. We already know all of this. We've talked ad nauseum about these things. And then we meet our heroes, right? We already know Sin is like interested in Menlo and this whole thing, and you can kind of talk to them. And it gives you like a rundown of what's happening. Like Prince Rurik, right? Like going across the mountains, and he ended up dying, and then the new pantheon of unseen gods, talk about the Mersad. So it gives you like a rundown, but it's really cool because you get like a little area outside of Lion's Arch. I don't know who that is. Jenna Bao? She seems to be from Cantha, right? Based on that name, maybe. Travel here from Cantha. Alas, it seems the Lion Guard have heard of the plague as well and will not let me enter the city until I pass through a period of quarantine. They've been kind enough to feed me, so I will not starve, but I've been out here for some time. I hope they will let me into the city. So she ran from Cantha because of the plague, kind of giving you another look. There's some gates leading out into the area on the side here. Jairus Ironhelm, one of the dwarves. I don't know if we can talk to him. So they're supposed to just give you kind of a background. All these characters are supposed to give you a background. Acolyte Haitan, I guess he's from the Zaishin order. Yeah, because they're all like acolytes. We have one in our group as well. But yeah, keep in line. We're skipping the line because we don't care. So again, they just give you this whole rundown. Because remember, at this point in time, right, when you come here, you have done all of the Ascalon stuff. You've moved across the Shiver Peak Mountains, and then you moved into Kryta dealing with already the White Mantle and stuff like that. You know, so they have a lot of info to catch you up on. So we're just gonna finish this real quick. Obviously, we don't have any skills here to learn, because if we go in, we only get ranger skills that we can use, but we're not using. Leadership. I kind of want to think. I'm thinking about like maybe getting a leadership rune. I don't know. We'll see. All right. So Line Guard Figo. Remember, that's the one that we have to talk to. And we have to meet with this necromancer called Elias, and we have to figure out what's going on with him. So here we go. You're one of Cormier's Sunspears? Great. When she passed through here, Cormier spoke highly of the necromancer Elias. If you're here to help him, you might want to hurry. His former comrades from the White Mantle recently kidnapped some more townsfolk they said had been chosen. The bloody fool ran after them, raving something about meting out justice. Do you wish to pursue? So it gives you a little bit of a background. Your entire party will leave. We don't even have a party. Let's add people in. All right. We have everyone here. Yeah, so we get teleported into Bloodstone Fen. So his former comrade, so there's Elias, and they talk about former comrades. So Elias was part of the White Mantle, but then he has I think he has realized, so, you know, the White Mantle, again, they follow the unseen gods and blah, 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 right? You know, we've talked so much about the White Mantle over the years, but, you know, and most people know about the White Mantle, but I guess at some point he has realized that they're not good guys and they're just sacrificing people on the Bloodstone. So he's kind of turned to the good side. Maybe because of Cormier as well. We don't really know what the meeting between the two of them was, but he's now chasing after them because they're taking even more chosen, quote unquote. You know, the people they're sacrificing on the Bloodstone to the Bloodstone, and he's running after them. So we get teleported from Lion's Arch all the way to the Bloodstone Fen to help him out. But yeah, so let's talk Curious. There's Elias. Let's kill this guy first. So then that way we can talk in peace and we don't have to listen to. Why are we going so close to that guy? Do we really not have that much? We only have half range, I guess, on spears or something. Alright, he summoned some bone minions. To ponder life is to ponder death. One cannot exist without the other. So more sun spears come to Tyria? How interesting. Perhaps even ordained. You don't appear as strong as Cormier, but Grenth tells me, which is kind of rude because we have been doing most of the work and Cormier's been kind of just hanging out, screaming incoming and helping us with speed. But Grenth tells me you'll be adequate to help me save the kidnapped townspeople from the White Mantle. And if not, you'll provide raw material for my army of minions. Alright, so Elias, level 15, he's coming with us. And he thinks we're not as good as Cormier, which is whatever. Everyone, attack! We have to fight our way through. As you guys remember, we had to do this in the mission. We actually had to go through the same area. I don't know if there was jungle trolls around at the time, but we've had to do all this before. Seven seconds. No, that's good. More jungle trolls, but there's the Crichton females. The Crichton people that are being sacrificed, and we have to help them. So these missions, I mean, this is a little bit of a detour, but it's not like these missions take like 3 hours to do. They literally teleport you right in, and we only have to do this one mission with them. But they want to give us a little bit of background on this character before they have us have them join our group. So. Ooh, someone leveled up. Ooh, I think Croc leveled up. He's level 12 now. Look, he's growing. You can kind of see he's bigger now. It's a very gradual growth, but by the time he's level 20, you can really see like how big they get. I mean, you guys saw that with the Moa, right? Like how tall the Moa gets in the end. Like the Moa was like twice our size. It was insane how big they get. Alright, here are the White Mantle. Attack! Get the Abbot first. Oh my god, it's like the green bar was like filling up half the screen. Alright. And we have Irulai the inimical? I don't know, whatever. Anyways, we're gonna get some dialogue here. And he says, Urlai says, what is that slither? What is this that slithers behind our backs? Why, if it isn't the traitor Elias, has your god sent you here to escort these blasphemers to the underworld? And Elias says, still your tongue, Erulai, lest the rod consume it. The hand of Grenth is a patient one, for he knows all will eventually come before him. Those people will be judged, but not now, and not by you. At this moment, Grenth has his eyes upon you. And Urlai responds, you always were a fool, Elias, self-righteous to the end. Very well. Come, show me your justice, and I will prove that beliefs are broken as easily as the men who hold them. Alright, so to save these guys here from being sacrificed, we have to kill this guy. On top of the Bloodstone. And that's it. And then a portal opens. And Elias says, your time has come, Orlai. Will you walk towards Grenth's embrace, or turn your back and be struck down as a coward? And he says, look, surely this is a sign that our gods have not abandoned us. They come now in my time of need. And in fact, it's not their gods. It's actually demons. And Elias says, what manner of abominations are these? These are not servants of Grenth. Yeah, these are demons from the realm of torment. And they kill Erulai. And then we have to kill him. And he says, not at all bad, Sunspear. You're made of sterner material than mere bone and flesh. Perhaps you too have been touched by the hand of Grenth. These demons worry me, however. They are alien even to Grenth, and that does not bode well. It appears the land of Alona is in need of Grenth's justice. So this is kind of the way how it leads in, right? So they kind of make it so that these demons are invading here, and that's kind of sways Elias's mind to like, hey, I'll come help you, because I see these demons that are invading your place, and I've kind of done what I came here to do. And then I guess we have to, okay, we have to go back to Commandant. So we pretty much go back to Commandant. Yep. Do you wish to travel there? Yep. All right. And we can turn that in to, oh, Clerk Arlen. So again, remember how we have to get papers for anyone that comes in. We just did this for Yatoro. So Elias coming in to help out, he needs to get papers so that he can help us out. Looks like your necromancer friend's paperwork is all in order. He now has a temporary Sunspear visa that should last throughout his stay in Alona. Just tell him to keep his minions away from me. Dreadful things. Boom. Elias was a member of the White Mantle. However, an encounter at the Temple of the Aegis convinced Elias he has a special mission as Grenth's Hand of Judgment. Those who perish and are returned to life are expected to live their lives well, lest Elias return them to Grenth's cold embrace. Okay. So he's part of our group now, so we can actually have him. Boom, there he is, and he's actually going to become a healer for us. We're not going to make him a. We could do a minion master, minion person out of it, but we're going to actually make him a healer. We're going to make him a ritualist, because. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Okay, so I don't have a build, do I? My goodness. Okay, I'm gonna have to come up with something on my own. All right. So Protective's Cowlie is something that every build. This is really good. So you hold Cowlie's ashes for up to 42 seconds. While you hold the ashes, you gain 10 armor. When you drop ashes, all party members are healed for 55 health. So that's really nice. What do I want? Flesh of My Flesh is a good revival skill. We can use that. Targets heal for each. Okay. Soothing memories. If you're holding an item, you gain 3 energy. So that's gonna be kind of nice for energy management. Oh, maybe he doesn't need energy management. I'm gonna have to look. That's just what you drop your initial primers and you are resurrected with 50%. Oh, yeah, that's kind of nice, but that's Spirit Light. Target ally is healed for 132. If any spirits are within. That's right. So we'll take that. We'll have to get a spirit though. We'll have to get. Don't they have like life? Life is a cheap one. There's a when the spirit dies, how long does it live? It lives. Okay. Healed for 5 health each second the spirit was alive. So 100 health if it lives the whole way. Wasn't it like a cheaper spirit that we could summon? Spirit Leech. All of your spirits within earshot deal 14 less damage and steal 14 health when they attack. Well, that's okay. Vocal was Sogalon, so we actually have an item spell that actually references the guy that we're talking about. He actually has a spell. So I really love how like Guild Wars 1 kind of has these like random people that are not super important in the story, but you can kind of see they pop up throughout all these different things, right? Like if you're in I'm sure this is probably a skill that you can get only in Ilona. They probably added this only with like the Ilona like Nightfall release or whatever. But it's still kind of cool to see where they have like, oh, we're referencing a spear marshal. We can kind of channel him. All shouts and chants you use last 38% longer. So that's really cool, right? So I could become a secondary ritualist and I could do some stuff into restoration and take that with me and have my shouts last even longer. Specifically, I think that's good for like the shouts that are like defensive and like healy, because there's some that give you like this one right here where like there's nothing to fear that gives us, or no, not this one, but the other one that I had that gave me like life health regeneration or whatever. You know, the longer that lasts, the better that is. So sorry guys, we're kind of stuck having to do this. Men, body, and soul. Yeah, we're gonna do that. That's a good condition thing there. What's a good I wanna see. It's not, is it curses? No. Blood magic? Yeah, blood is power. So blood is power is really nice. It's a good but I might take away a little bit of that to give blood magic some points. Oh, really? Yeah, it's kind of annoying. That's okay. So this is like an energy, as you guys can see, this costs health. It costs 33% health, so that's kind of a big chunk. But it only costs 1 energy. But for 10 seconds, the target other ally gains +4 energy regeneration. So this is like a huge thing where you can have a healer, but they also deal with like helping with energy management. So, you know, we have things like, we have people like Talcora that don't really have anything for energy. We have Glyph of Lesser Energy, and that's about it, right, for energy management. And a lot of these skills cost like a lot of energy to cast. So she might run out of energy really quickly. But if we have something like this, you can cast that on her, and then you get like a ton of energy regeneration, or yeah, energy regeneration. So that's kind of the idea. That's 25. I don't know what else they would take. I know there's builds out there that have like Full setups. If target is below, you gain 70 health. Okay, that might be nice. I'm looking for something cheap to use. Do we have anything in here that I can use? It costs health to use. For 28 seconds, you gain +2. Whenever you sacrifice health, you sacrifice 50% more than the normal amount. That's pretty bad. I know there's some other spell you're supposed to kind of take with this. You suffer from bleeding for 25. All nearby foes take. Oh, that's so much. So much. What about the second? If you're within earshot, this is good. I'll do that. That'll be nice. All right, so sorry, had to set that up. All right. So next up, we're gonna get Zenmai. Zenmai is interesting because she's actually a she's the Cantha, but she's actually an assassin. So I've traveled here from Cantha with some bad news. There are rumors of a plague spreading. Blah blah blah. We've already learned all about that. And again, who do we talk to? Menlo, because Menlo, again, he's the one that travels at that time to Cantha, and we, he's he's kind of in both of these things, and they happen at different times or whatever. And it's fine. We're not gonna, again, we just recently did the playthrough of all of this, so we're not gonna really deal with any of this. Welcome to Cantha. Yeah, and I'm not even gonna accept that quest. We're gonna worry about getting to Kaineng Center and continuing our little quest that we have there. So let's add all the people into the group. We should have a pretty decent setup of characters now. We're missing one person. Let's grab a hero here from over there. We do have 2 healers, so I don't need a healer. Who shall we take with us? Let's take an assassin with us, because we're going to get an assassin in our group, so we might as well. And then that way, it's really interesting how they have designed it, right? Because when we go to Gandhara, that is where it starts that we are permanently in groups of 8 that we can work, like, we're in groups of 8. So the thing is that you actually, at this point, have 8 people that you can have in your 8, or you have 7 heroes that you can have in your group. So it's kind of cool how that works out, May the blessings of the Emperor, blah, blah, blah. You're one of Cormier's Sunspears, aren't you? She mentioned some of you might come to Cantha. She wanted me to watch for any potential recruits for your cause. An assassin by the name of Zenmai recently got off the boat. Rumor has it she spent some time soul-searching at Xingje Monastery. You should be able to catch up to her in Buckdeck Byway. So we're going to go down there. We're going to see if we can... She did some soul-searching. So she was kind of a shady character at first, but she seems to have had a change of heart or something. And is now here. She trained a little bit in, at the Xingje Monastery, and yeah, and now she is one of the good guys. But what is she doing? We'll find out. We'll find out what she's up to. Where is she? Okay, she's further south. Let's go, everyone. So we'll see how good Elias does. He is gonna get more points to distribute as well. So right now this isn't super good, but once he gets his extra levels, he'll be pretty decent. And of course we're gonna look to get everyone their equipment. I think I should be going this way. Yeah, I think I want to go this way. And then down around here somewhere? I don't really remember. Oh, we're back in Cantha, guys. We were just here a few weeks ago. This is leadership. Oh, this is command. Oh, command is only at 7. Interesting. Hmm. And there she is. Oh, oh, what is happening? Oh, assassins. Everyone fight. To catch up to... I can't believe she's actually moving. I don't know. I didn't realize that she was actually walking around. Oh, we get an Umfa cape. Oh god, the guy that had a quest, he died. Brian. You guys remember him? He was at Crichton. We actually did his side quest. He's a Crichton. And he was talking about something, but he ended up dying. So. Alright, she's at Sunspears? Sorry, never heard of you. However, it would seem you're of some use in a fight. As Mo Zing, a masterless assassin, I moved from employer to employer like the wind. Unfortunately, my most recent employer was kidnapped by my former comrades, the Amfa, along with several other civilians from Kaining Center. They will force those poor souls to drink from their corrupted chalice, turning them into mindless, afflicted monsters. I know the location of the hideout in the Undercity. If you can face the danger, I would have you stand at my side. So, giving us background. So she used to be an Amfa, and but she did some soul searching in Xingji Island, and she has decided that she now wants to be a masterless assassin, kind of just being a mercenary of sorts. And apparently they have a corrupted chalice that can turn people into afflicted. So they seem to have like a plagued. So she's gonna be part of our group for a minute until we get there. But it seems to be that they have like a chalice that has like the plague in it or something, and they make people drink from it, which is like really kind of messed up if you think about it. But yeah, so we have to kind of journey our way through here and get to the Undercity. That's the goal. And then in the Undercity, we have to fight our way through the Empfall. I guess we can go this way. Alright, I guess that worked out. Luckily we don't have to fight too many enemies. And we have a pretty big group of people, and we have heroes. Remember, the struggle that we kind of had, I think, for Cantha, and it's something that I might be misremembering this. I'm not 100% certain, but I think the henchmen, as you guys know, right, they have their own skills, their own whatever, right, and they are not at all something that we can influence in any shape or form. I don't know where I need to go. Do I need to go this way, or... Yeah, I think I have to go around. And I want to say, and this might be wrong, someone can correct me if they know any better, but I want to say that, because you can, obviously you can look up in the game data what the skills are that each of those henchmen have and stuff. And from what I understand, and this is probably why we had such a hard time with playing through Cantha at certain points, because remember, we died a lot. And that had to do with how bad the henchmen are. As far as I understand it, the Canthan henchmen are like the worst henchmen out of all of them, because they actually have really bad skills, and they're not like set up really good, like with good builds and stuff like that. So that's why they like... That's why I just want to make sure he's doing okay, but he seems he's doing fine. Oh, he needs a weapon. What does he have for a weapon? Oh, see, he doesn't even have that great of a weapon, so... We've only been live for 2 hours? I feel like I've been streaming for like 5 hours. I feel like so much time has gone by. I'm gonna give him the bonus weapon. I think the bonus weapon, unless I have something, I don't think I have anything for necromancers, but the bonus weapon, is really good, the staff, because it has a lot of energy on there. Oh, I was not supposed to do that. Oh my god, I was not supposed to do that, guys. I messed up. I didn't realize. I thought I was supposed to just go in, but I guess there was supposed to be a dialogue option. I suck. I'm so bad. Sorry, guys. We're gonna have to redo this. That's fine. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna walk backwards and then beat all the enemies that are here again. Sorry, guys. I didn't even realize. I thought I was just supposed to go in there, but they always have to make things complicated and not easy. So let's fight the Umfa while we're here. And then that way, when we pick her up, we won't have to do that again. Yeah, see how much... So she has really bad energy problems, but because she has Blood is Power on her, and he keeps casting it on her, she doesn't have any energy problems now, right? It completely alleviates. She's not even level 20 yet. She doesn't have any... you know how we gave ourselves, like, a ton of energy through the, like, runes that we put on our body and stuff? On our armor, not body, but on our armor. She doesn't have that issue at all. Even without those and without being level 20 and stuff, she doesn't have any energy issues right now because she has this to help her out, which I guess she doesn't seem to want to cast at any point. But oh, she just casted it. Okay. So yeah, I think having blood is what is it called? Blood is power. Blood is power. Blood is Power is really good. It's just overall really good. And he doesn't just cast it on one person. I think they cast it... I think they're pretty smart about it. They cast it on anyone that falls under, like, a set amount of energy. So even if I were to, like, cast everything, but I'm really good on energy, so I'm really thinking about replacing Spear of Lightning and grabbing the other Sun Spear skill that we had. Remember how we had that skill? For the pet that gives us like health regeneration and lets us attack faster. That'll let us use barbed spear more often, as well as go for the eyes, which barbed spear is good because the bleeding, we have such an extension on the bleeding, so that'll be really nice. So I think that's what I'm gonna do, and then we'll be pretty golden on things because we'll have a natural... Oh god, they're attacking us from above. That's never good. What we can do there. I'm just gonna go. Unfortunately, my imp will be stuck there. He decides that he wants to fight the enemies even if he can't reach them. So he'll be stuck there, but that's okay. We don't have any more enemies to fight. We've already fought all the enemies. There's Brian. Brian is back alive, guys. He's back. Maybe we can save him this time. I don't know if Zenmai is gonna... Is she gonna walk down here? Like, if she walks far enough, maybe none of the... Oh, she stops right there. Okay. Oh. No, it does summon the... Yeah, see, and then he has to, like, fight. It's so funky. How it's like some random civilian gets, like, drawn into this gang fight. But he survived this time. What was the quest that he had again? After Char invaded Ascalon, I fled to Kanta with my family. We were just starting to settle, so he's actually in Ascalonia. Succumbed to it. Oh, yeah, and then the plague came through and killed his family. So now I just want to go home. Please go down and see if there are any ships. So they fled. It's so sad. Some of these side quests are really, like, that is so sad. That is so depressing. So he left Ascalon because it was devastated by the Char, right? During the searing. Everything is destroyed. Water turned to tar. People are just like, it's devastation. It's horrible, right? So he flees with his family for a better life. He comes to Kantha. He was like, yeah, let's just, immigrate to a different country. And my cat is like having a meltdown. I don't know why. And yeah, and so he like moves to Cantha with his family, and then come to find out that they have the plague here. His whole family dies from it that he brought over. And now he's just like, man, I just want to go back to Ascalon. Like, you know, I just want to go to the place where, you know, I guess I grew up and where I met my wife and where my children were born or whatever, you know. Um, Probably has like their ashes in tow with him or something and wants to like just kind of bring them home or something. It's so sad. I'm like, Jesus, super depressing stuff. A lot of these side quests, I mean, we've done a lot of, like, even today we've done a ton of really sad, like the guy that lost both of his parents, you know, I mean, it's just like, holy crap, it's so sad. Okay, Zenmai, are you here? Yeah, she is. Okay, come on, everyone. I guess I have to wait for her to say something before we go into the Undercity. So we will stop before we go in for her to say whatever she needs to say. So now I'm allowed to go. Yes, I am now allowed to go. Does she say anything? Oh no, she just leaves, right? Oh no, she doesn't. Okay. So now I can go. I guess I was a little quick on my departure from Buckdeck Byway. All right, and then we're finally gonna get to Gandara. God knows how many hours we've been talking about this. We've been preparing for it. But yeah, we have bolstered ourselves. We have gotten new armor. We've gotten new trainees in the group. We've gotten all these things. And remember, one of the things that we're talking about as well, and we can kind of talk about this while we're venturing, because we have to go all the way down here. But one of the things they were talking about was ships. They didn't have enough ships. That was one of the things that we talked about on Sunday, right? Sunday when I was streaming we were getting ready to attack Gandhar and we were doing some of those side quests. One of the things was that they didn't have enough ships, and they kept saying that, right? How like Rojas was talking about, oh, I'm getting these big machines and all these things. Like I'm overseeing all of these machines getting added to our arsenal, and you know, I'm really ready to like blow things up, because he's like this, you know, he's like this technical specialist that deals with all of these things. But the problem was that they didn't have enough ships, right? That was like that was a big thing, that they didn't have enough ships, and we never really resolved that until that's what happened during the consulate, the cinematic that we watched, right? They literally asked the Istani government if they would help them with ships, because, you know, Cormier is actually renowned as like the greatest spear marshal of all time. So she has like, you know, everyone respects her and she has a huge pull and stuff. And when she says, no, Varish is evil and she's an enemy of all of Elona, not just Istan, but all of Elona, and we, the Sunspears, have to stop her. That carries like huge. I mean, that carries a lot of weight with it, right? When someone like that says that, someone in her position. So they were swayed very easily because they were just like, well, you know, Cormier knows what she's doing. She's the spear marshal, and she's one of the greatest spear marshals ever. So she must know what she's doing, you know, and they trust her, and so they help us. So they're like, yeah, you can take some of the ships in the Istani fleet to, you know, help you carry your I don't know what happened there with the camera. That was weird. Oh, hello. Alright, so we have Lael the Vindictive here. Be involved in all this. I've done nothing wrong. So Lael says, at last, the ceremony could not begin without the most important player, Zenmai, my dear. You've kept me waiting a long time, too long, but it is an auspicious day that brings us together again. Did you truly think you could escape? And then Zhang Lu, this guy right here, says, Zenmai, have you come to rescue me from these madmen? And Zenmai says, I shall free you from the Ampha and then free you of the coin you owe me for my last job. Do not mistake that. Dealing with Lael is a bonus. I do that for free. And Lael the Vindictive says, such bile, such anger. You're as cold as ever, Zenmai. Maybe if you weren't so frigid, you'd move a little faster. You see, you're already too late for that one. To pass the time while waiting for you, we had some laughs, and some drinks from the chalice of corruption, just like old times before you left us, remember? And she says, Zenmai says, the past is a shadow that lurks behind us all, waiting to embrace you like this ground rushing. Okay, we're just gonna fight, I guess. Like the ground rushing up as you fall. I never forget the past, and today I shall settle its debt. And he says, a poet now, are we? You play at many things, Zenmai. First, you run from your past like a mole that you cannot face, that cannot face the sun. Now you come before me, playing the part of a hero. Very well. Let your blade speak, and we shall all know the truth of your heart. So we end up killing him. But they have already had to drink from the chalice of corruption. So let's talk more getting out of here. What am I supposed to do now? Stop the Anfa from creating new afflicted soldiers. I think I'm supposed to kill these guys right there. The afflicted right there. Yeah. I think I'm supposed to kill these guys. I want to say. Or maybe this group. Kind of weirdly how they spawn. Not directly where they need to. Does that do anything? Okay, maybe kill these guys. Is this it? I don't think there's something that we have to trigger, and I don't remember how to do. Oh wait, there's some Ampha. Okay, good. I think that's it. I think that's what we were supposed to do. It's kind of funky the way that this particular quest is. I remember this. I did this recently on a character, and I was like, what am I doing wrong? I'm like, why is this not progressing? But it's, you have to like trigger it in a weird way. Yeah, there we go. So now, look, we have more demons from the realm of torment showing up. So just like how we had with Elias, so this is happening all around the world. Demons are popping up from the realm of torment, and they're attacking the people. Elias, I love you very much, but can you help me out with like some energy over here? Why can't I cast this? Not enough energy. So quickening, is that for this? 30% more base energy to cast. Kill the spirit, please. That's why I have no energy, because that stupid spirit has been costing me all this energy. So apparently one of the demons, and I don't know, I didn't really recognize anything. I didn't even pay attention to it. Maybe that didn't happen. But the Canthan customer says, I can't promise I'll remember your name when my fashions hit the big time, but I'll try not to forget what you've done for me this day. What was your name again? So clearly she doesn't care. The poet that's sitting there says, such heroism. You will be remembered well in my poetry, okay? And then the tourist says, I think it's time I reconsidered my reason for traveling. It appears the grass was only greener on the other side because it was plague infested. It's really funny. So the guy that was her former employer drank from the chalice of corruption, and he actually turned into like an affliction or a demon or whatever happened to him. I don't remember, but he's dead. We killed him. So my blades have pierced the Shirokan as surely as they have cut down the creatures, these demons. Through my steel, I could feel the same evil. It can be no coincidence. There's something greater at work here. Come, Sunspear. It would seem my answers lie in Alona. Besides, I can't collect my pay from a dead afflicted, can I? Perhaps I need a new employer. So, she can't collect her money, so she wants to come with us. And we love it. We love everything about it. We have the Realm of Torment in Gilbert soon. We do not have the Realm of Torment in Gilbert. Well, actually, that's a lie. We do have the Realm of Torment. So, well, there is like these weird conflicting things about what happened to the Realm of Torment. Because remember, in the story, Cormyr takes over as goddess of truth and wisdom, as Abaddon, and we're gonna see this in this playthrough. We're gonna fight Abaddon, and she's gonna do it. She's gonna become the goddess right in front of our eyes. And there was, so first of all, if we look at just Guild Wars 1, there was data there, or there might still be data in the game files that actually talks about how they had plans to have the Realm of Torment like change or something. But there, as far as I know, there's files in there that talk about the Redeemed Realm. So that was supposed to be kind of the let me just dot the I on your friend's temporary Sunspear visa, and it will be complete. There, this document will allow you free access to our ports and services. Have a nice day. All right. So Zenmai was a member of the Ampha gang, but she broke with that criminal gang when it embraced the Canthan Plague as a gift of the gods. Now she is Mosing, a traveling blade, a masterless assassin, selling her services to the highest bidder, which is us. We are the highest bidder. So looking at that, right, like they had plans to make the Redeemed Realm, but we never really hear about we never really hear about what happened after Cormyr takes over the Realm of Torment, right? Like we don't really know, is that her realm, or is the Realm of Torment like a different thing? Now, the thing that we have in Guild Wars 2 is when you actually go to Cormyr's library, that is supposed to be, her realm, right? Like we have all the gods have like different realms, right? Like Balthazar has the Fissure of Woe, which we see the Burning Forest during season 4, right? We see that. We see some stuff, the underworld is supposed to be Grantha's realm, that kind of thing, right? So we've seen that on multiple occasions now. So the thing is that when we go to meet, there's no merchant out here? What the fuck? I was trying to sell stuff. So when we go meet Cormyr in her library, it's insinuated that that is the Realm of Torment, that she has slowly transformed the Realm of Torment into Cormyr's library. And there is evidence of this actually in the actual map, because when you go into Cormyr's library and you jump into the water, you can actually see some of the old tentacles from the Realm of Torment. They're under the water, and they're just kind of like sitting down, and there's just like a bunch of these tentacles that are under the water, right? They're kind of like covered up. Kind of almost like she swept the last pieces of Torment under a rug, so to say, right? And it's kind of like the rug is the water. So she kind of just like, okay, we're going to put some water in here, and we're going to just ignore that these are here, kind of thing. So we kind of have the Realm of Torment. Obviously, the library looks nothing like the Realm of Torment, and there's nothing that looks like, that even speaks to that. So how that all works, like how that one transformed to the other and stuff like that. Yeah, you can definitely see it in the library. I'm pretty sure that there's pictures on the wiki. I remember seeing pictures on the wiki. Oh boy, I did not spell that correctly. The Sanctum is what it's called. I called it. It's the domain. So the Sanctum is the domain of Goddess Cormyr and part of the Realm of Torment. It is a gigantic library containing the sum of all knowledge. In the wake of Cormyr's departure, demons briefly invade the Sanctum and turn it into the Dark Library, which, remember, that's like one of the achievements that you can do or whatever. And I wonder if there is the floor under the water is littered with dead tendrils of Abaddon. I thought there was like maybe a picture of that, but I remember seeing someone taking a picture. I was gonna just post a picture of it, but I don't see it. So yeah, you guys can check it out yourself, I guess. Yeah, no, not even on the talk page. Do they have anything? Yeah, I don't know. So, yeah, you guys can go check that out. If you next time you go into the sanctum, now you know why it looks the way it does under the water, because it was part of the realm of torment. I guess she kind of took that over and transformed it. But yeah, so here we are, and Zenmai is now part of our group. So we now have 8 members in our party. I want to check something else out before we leave. So we have an assassin now in our group, which is kind of cool. I'm gonna just make her like full on damage, because they're actually pretty decent now. So I'm probably what is the good one? What is the one? Is it Flashing Blades? Way of Assassin. For the next 20 seconds while wielding daggers, you attack 15% faster and have a plus 25% chance to land a critical hit. Or Flashing Blades. I think I'm gonna do Way of the Assassin. So the way that assassins work, and did we play an assassin? No, we did. We played a ranger. So so the critical strikes is their inherent thing, right? And for each rank in critical strikes, you get an additional 1% chance to make a critical attack, which is super satisfying. Critical strikes in Guild Wars 1 have this really, really cool sound effect that I really wish they would have used in Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 2, they do have a sound effect for critical strikes, but it's the sound effects in Guild Wars 1 for critical strikes is super satisfying. And like you really feel like you're like, yeah, bam, bam, like hidden with critical strikes is really cool. Whenever you hit with a critical strike, you gain 1 energy at 3 ranks and above, 2 energy at 8 ranks and above, and 3 at 13 and above. So anytime we now hit with a critical strike, or Zenmai hits with a critical strike, she gets 2 energy. So giving her a higher chance, so she gets 10% chance to hit with criticals, having or getting a critical hit by having 10 points in critical strikes. But then she also gets another 25% through Way of the Assassin. So she's going to be critical striking, and I might increase that even more because we have Critical Eye. For 27 seconds, you have an additional 11% chance to land a critical hit when attacking. You gain 1 energy whenever you score a critical hit. So this is like literally pumping out energy and critical hits like crazy. And you also attack really fast, so you can spam these attacks. And then we have Death Blossom, is really, really good. Death Blossom in Guild Wars 2, not that great. Dagger skills haven't been the best on the thief in Guild Wars 2, but Death Blossom in Guild Wars 1 is still really, really good. We're gonna do Jagged Strike, which is bleeding, but it has a. So here's where the and you guys will remember this. Thanks for checking. I'll take a look in the library. Yeah. Let me know what you see. I don't know if there's anything else that indicates anything like that. But so remember how right now in Guild Wars 2 we're waiting to get the we're getting the spear, right? And for the thief they have the lead attack, the secondary, whatever it's called, off. I don't think it's an offhand attack, but it's the secondary, and then the finisher. Forgot what it's called. The lead attack, secondary attack, whatever. So they're basing it off of this, which, as you guys can see, there's 1 strike, there's 2 strikes, and then there's like 2 strikes with a plus behind it. So you have to use and hit it, because if you miss with it, it doesn't count. You have to use a lead attack, then you can use an offhand attack, and then you can use a dual attack. But it doesn't mean you have to use only these. So I can use any lead attack to start, and then I can use any offhand attack after that. So I want to make sure that I have other attacks as well, because while these have a lot of really quick recharges, I want to make sure that I get some other ones in there as well. So this is an offhand. If you're not under the effects of enchantment, this skill misses. Okay, I don't want that, because that's a stance, and I don't care for that, so that's stupid. Must fall an offhand attack, so this is a dual attack. If it hits, Horns of Ox strikes for +8. If struck foe is not adjacent to any allies, that foe is knocked down. No, we have enough Nine-Tail Strike. We have enough melee attackers that's not gonna work. Must fall an offhand. Nine-Tail Strike cannot be blocked and strikes for +. Yeah, so that's kind of good. That's gonna be doing some damage. Maybe I don't want to use that. Let's see if I can Shadow Step. So if we split up our points a little bit, take away from that, and Shadow Step to target foe. If that foe has more health than you, you're healed. So that's kind of nice for health. That's a lot of health that you get there. And we could do, like, I'm thinking we just keep with this, because these has pretty fast recharges. So we should be okay to just pump out, use other things. Use a skill. Shroud of Distress. If you're below it, you have... Oh, that's kind of nice. Ooh, that's kind of nice. That's gonna... Way of Perfection is an enchantment spell for 60 seconds. So that she can keep this up on herself. She gains health at any time. So she's kind of like super tanky, right? Because she attacks and then critical hits, right? We increase our critical hits here, and then we heal through that. She has a heal here, and yeah, and just a ton of damage. So we'll probably keep it like that. So. Okay. Now, almost 3 hours in. Nope, I want to check one more thing. Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure that we're playing the whole game. I don't want to miss anything interesting. I don't want to miss anything fun. I'm going to go into here. Oh, look, it's Turai Asa. Hello. He's the guy that has that really deep voice, if you guys remember from our Prophecies playthrough. He's the guy that talks like this in the desert. And he always... And I'm like, how do you do that? Like, is your voice naturally like that? Okay, so Sasuke is here. We cannot... Later on, we will be able to take him into our team. Right now, we can't take him with us. But we will be later on. There will be a point where we can recruit him as well. I was kind of looking to see if that was the point now, but it's not. So, all right. So, let's re-add all of the people. Make sure that we are ready to go. All right. Let's go, guys. It's time. Oh, now it says that. We're a Sunspear Commander, Spearmaster Raleigh. We have our pets. We have leveled up. Everyone has, I think, their points. Oh, nope, not yet. No. I only want 6 in tactics, though, right? Yeah, I only need 6 in tactics for the armor on here. And I don't use... So if I can distribute... I can't. Unfortunately. Alright, that's fine. We'll just leave that like that. Oh boy. Oh, I guess everyone like leveled up at some point, and I missed it. Oh god, Milani leveled up a lot. I can actually load... Oh no, I just reformatted my computer. I cannot reload anything. Earth Prayers, Scythe Mastery, Mysticism. Okay, so... I want to get the best use... Are you kidding me right now? This is really stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. I think that's the best distribution of points that we can have. But yeah, so there you go. Everyone is powerful. We're ready to go. Oh, I need a bonus weapon. Sorry guys, do I have daggers? I don't think I have any daggers for Zenmai. What does she have for daggers? It's not bad. It's not bad on daggers. We're just so you guys know, we're gonna crush this mission because we're doing a lot of prep that normally most people wouldn't be doing necessarily. So I think we're gonna crush this mission, which is a good thing. I'll say so. Elias, he has the blood magic staff, which is, you know, it's fine. I mean, the thing is, like, we use blood magic, but the auto attacks isn't what is important. He's a healer, right? So the important part is that he heals. We want to reach. So the casting time of blood spells is actually halved. There's a 20% chance, but he also gets 15 energy from the staff. So if we actually look at his energy here, so he has 40, and equipping the staff, 45. He gets an extra 5 energy, which is really, really nice. And the staff is kind of badass. It's this like goat skull that has like or like it looks like a demon skull or whatever. Doesn't look like a human skull, but you know, with the horns and stuff. But it has like spikes coming out of the eyes. It's very, very. It's called, what is it called? Insightful Soul Shrieker. Very interesting. I don't have anything for Zenmai. Unfortunately, we don't get any. Daggers. Not that I know, at least. I think there's some kind of version of the game that gives you like other weapons or something that you can equip there. I don't know. It doesn't matter. All right, it is now. I will show you guys. So now we're getting ready. We're gonna go. We've done everything. We have recruited new people. We have trained them. We have found new heroes in other lands. We have gotten ships from the Istani fleet. We've done like all of the things. You know, we have talked to the Jinn about the water and air, right, giving us free passage. We have gotten Rojas back into the group with his like siege weapons and whatever else he has planned. Like all the stuff, right? This is all, we're good to go. We have a whole group of people. We have leveled up. We have gotten new armor. We did all the things, so we're ready to go. It's time to invade Gandhara. So right here you will see immediately, and Takora runs off to heal people out here. So this is kind of something that I really dislike about this mission, okay? One thing that I really, okay, apparently we're not waiting for the siege weapons to not fire on us anymore, but yeah, sure. So this is something that I really, really dislike about this mission, is that we don't get any cinematics of our ships arriving here. We don't get any cinematics of this. We're just, all of a sudden, we're here. We're in Gandhara right now. I would have loved to have seen some kind of cinematic where we arrive here, but we don't get that pleasure. We literally just get thrown right in to the battle. So here we are. This is the Battle of Gandhara. There's a bunch of Sun Spears, and Cormier is using incoming on us. We actually get Sun Spear Battle Call, which means that all of our stats are raised to level 20 stats, which is really, really nice, to say the least. So I'm gonna summon my imp as well because I can't open my inventory. Yes, I can. I'm pressing it on. All right. Even though we are considered level 20, we're technically not level 20, so we can still summon our imp. So that's just another body. So Cormier says, you all heard apparently we say something. Yep, we apparently say something. I guess our lines got scrambled, so we say Sun Spears forward, we stay here, we die. And Cormier says, you heard Spearmaster Arali, forward. And and Atok says, Spearmaster Cormier, the Cornets are preparing to. And Cormier says, Spearmaster Arali, take your squad and capture that forward wall. We'll bring reinforcements to you once captured. I think Cormier's line just ended up going too early. I think it was Atok supposed to say, he was supposed to say, Spearmaster Cormier, the Cornets are about to, and then that's when the siege hits. And then we say forward, we stay here, we die, kind of thing, whatever. So Dankoro tells these rangers to secure this position. But these spotters here, will let people know where we are, and we don't want that. So we're gonna try to eliminate. We have this field commander here. That's our bonus objective, is to kill 3 You can see it right here. 3 field marshals or field commanders to help with the siege weapons. I did not equip the other skill, but that's okay. We can do that later. It's not a big deal. We're doing okay right now. Like I said, I'm gonna pop this because we're gonna get some experience points here. All right, so we have secured pretty much the east wing here. We have archers supporting our position here. Dakoro says that coordinate officer coordinates enemy troop movements. Take him out and we'll stem the tide of replacement. Tide of replacements, yeah. So this captain right here, Lumanda? Ooh, do you see Zenmai? She's zipping around, zipping left and right. And we also have this is also really, really good, in conjunction with having a an assassin in our group, because we have Go for the Eyes, which the next attack has an additional 63% chance to be critical. So she's gonna that brings her, with all the things that she has, that brings her over 100% anytime I use that. So we get a really high chance usually, but then as soon as we cast this, we shout Go for the Eyes. She immediately has a critical attack. So we make sure that Zenmai has plenty of critical attacks, and that will heal her. Remember, because she has Way of Perfection, that heals her whenever she does a critical attack for 18. So, all right. So we have some siege weapons here that are attacking us. So, Cormier says, "Well done, Spearmaster Raleigh. We have them flanked. We can't let up send spears on my command forward." So we charge forward through the gates. And then Narashi says, "Fall back, away from the fire." So Narashi's squad, which is, Atak was with us over there, somewhere. I don't think he's in our group. Oh, Zenmai died. That's not good. My pet died too. That's not good. But yeah, so there's Narashi's squad. Okay, so there's Lonai, Roges. They have landed on this pier over here, on the southern landing point. Or I said eastern earlier, I meant western. So we now, what is that sound effect? Do you guys hear that? I don't know what that sound effect is. That weird like meep. I think it's these weapons that make like a weird sound. Why is this taking so long? Are they healers? What's going on? Are they getting healed? Oh, they're getting healed. I'm like, how are we not defeating them? Go. Kill them. Kill that one guy. Perfect. See, Cormier doesn't even attack. She literally just stands around. Kill these freaking guys. Why is this taking so long? Holy crap. Apparently, they can't get to him, which is just really bad. Who is healing him? Is he healing himself? Oh, he's healing himself. Well, Zenmai like teleported in and then got killed from. I think the siege is killing her. Guys, are you serious right now? She keeps getting killed by the siege. This is so bad. Okay, the siege is done now. Oh my god, I cannot believe that happened. So bad. She's gonna have like, oh, she did not get any, I guess getting killed by the siege weapon doesn't give you, doesn't take away from your morale boost. But as you guys also see, anytime we do something good in this mission, we get a morale boost, which is actually really cool. It's a really cool idea. Because that's kind of how it works, right? So, alright, Lonai has an army of minions. Narashi's here. It's about time you got to us. So we saved them from the siege weapon. Narashi, save it for the miss. Lonai, can you make us some reinforcements? Of course, you heard the Spear Marshal. So talking about making minions out of these dead bodies and stuff. And she is doing that. So she has a huge army of bone minions with her. Huge army. I mean, there's like, what, 6 or something? But yeah, she's casting a spell that's causing her to summon 2 each time. Animate bone minions. So we have a huge army of undead minions with us. Alright, so Siege is attacking us. We're going to travel further through. We have to get across this field of dead soldiers. And we say, Roges, what can we do to break down these walls? So as you guys can see, we're just on the outskirts, right? We're just walking along the pier and the docks and stuff. But we don't have, we can't get in. The walls are too strong for us to break through. So we have to somehow make do. So we say, Roges, what can we do to break down these walls? And Roges says, not much, I'm afraid. They've got heavier artillery than we do. And Donkoro says, I have a plan. We can capture that corner and bombard. They haven't fully set it up, and it's still facing their gate. So one of their siege weapons, this one right over here, they haven't fully set it up, and it is facing against their gate. So Donkoro has the super genius idea of just using their own weapon against them. Alright, go everyone, attack. Look, we have an army. We have Sunspear soldiers here. We have undead minions hanging out. We have Narashi, Roges, Lonai with us. I just leveled up. Let's do command. Alright, so as you guys can see, we have to get that bar done. We have to get all these enemy groups out of the way before we can further proceed through. But we're level 18. I mean, this is like crazy. We're doing really, really good. Alright, kill these guys. Kill this group right there. And anytime we get dead bodies, Lonai can just summon more undead minions. There is a limit. There's a limit to what they can, how many you can carry. And I think it's based off of death magic. We can actually look at Elias. Death magic. Without death magic, you can control no more than 2 undead servants. For every 2 ranks of death magic, you can control 1 additional undead servant. Wow, I'm glad I got that done. So that's... just so you guys know how that works. Alright, so we captured this and we use the siege weapon. It's a really funky siege weapon, right?
Objective secure. Good work, Captain.
Good work all around.
We're commander, thank you.
We've gotten word from Cormier. She's trapped Varish Asa at the Plaza of the Five Gods and needs reinforcements.
Be there at once. Move out!
So this is really kind of strange. I don't know if they had an idea to maybe change how this mission worked or something. Because they talk about Cormier. We got word from Cormier that she has trapped Varish at the Plaza of the Five Gods. Cormier is right here. So not exactly sure what's like what they meant with that. So this siege weapon is really cool. You load something, and I don't know how functional this would be really. But you load like a cannonball or whatever in there, and then you have a hammer, like a really heavy hammer that like slams down with like full force and shoots that out. It's kind of a weird setup. I don't know if that would actually work in real life. All right, there's another field commander over there. So Dunkor actually repeated his dialogue at some point, or no, he did not. Oh, I scrolled up. Ha ha ha. Okay, so he actually lets us know about the Cornan spotters. Talks about how they are coordinating the attacks between them. Yada yada yada. The whole thing. We actually want to kill. Oh god, that's. Okay, our rubber banded really hard there. Why are these so loud now? Jeez. The sound effects in this game are like super loud. We're gonna lower these a little bit. I don't know if that's the monster effects that I'm hearing that are really loud. Alright, let's get that Field commander. All right, good. That'll stop some of the siege attacks that were attacking us here. I guess Narashi doesn't join us. I guess she's holding the she's holding this by herself. Not by herself. She has these guys over there that are. I think she's just holding this down here. And then War Marshal Varish says, all troops pull back, set up defensive positions at the Plaza of the Five Gods. Alright, so they're retreating. And we have, because we have broken through now. Dunkoro says, those corner spotters are coordinating attacks. We already know this. Why are you repeating this dialogue? Alright, we killed a captain. Elite nature ritual. Alright, they have archers set up over here. There's another captain. So we're facing some bigwigs of the Cornan elite troops here. I mean, this is their headquarters. We're right into the thick... right into the Lion's Maw. Alright, so I should be going that way. But I'm gonna go this way because that is where the last field commander is. So Dunkoro says this is a trap Cormier, right? Like Varish retreating and stuff. He's like, and he's so smart, he's our tactician. And he knows this strategies inside and out, and he's like, this is a trap. And Cormier says, I know, Dunkoro, I know. And Dunkoro says, then why push forward? And Cormier says, we must take the brunt of Varish's dark magic. We must be the ones to protect Ilona. So she pretty much says that we have no other choice. We have to push forward. We can't retreat. We have to, like, make this happen. So we have to push through. Ooh, Tandhide Spruce. Alright, so we have done the bonus objective. We have killed all of the field marshal groups. Infuriating heat. Let's kill that guy. Alright, it's now time to push towards the Plaza of the Five Gods. And end Varish once and for all. The end. That was a quick Nightfall playthrough, right? Screw getting to all these other areas. We're just gonna end Varish right here in Gandhara. Alright, so we get elite troops here as the last line of defense, I want to say, because right up here, I think is where Varish is hanging out at. You can kind of see it on the map. It's right over here is where the plaza is. And I think this is the last group that we have to defeat, so... Look at all these... Look at everyone! Look at this whole army of people just, like, bashing against this one guy. Okay, here we are. Got a lot of experience for that. Alright, and here we are.
Spear Marshal Cormier.
Good to see you, Captain. Varish has holed up here with her followers. Now that you're here, we can make the assault. Sun spears, at the ready. Spare those that surrender. Now, in the name of the Five Gods, forward!
Spare those that surrender, she says. And we go into the Plaza of the Five Gods. And there's Varish. We can't hear anything she says. My god gives me strength, Abaddon. So she performs a ritual, and dark magic seeps out of her little cauldron or whatever, her little little basin or whatever that is. Oh god. A huge demon. So she summons an army. Cormier says, regroup, fall back, don't let them get behind you. This is like a huge battle, I mean. We're outmatched, so the demons are breaking through, killing all of ours. So we flee.
Running will not save your friends. Abaddon is strong. Nightfall is coming.
Their forces smashed by Varish's demons. Oh, you guys can hear my, their allies slain or captured. The surviving Sun Spears search for sanctuary. So we get defeated by the demons. The trap was... Kos has been captured by the Cornins. Speak to Sun Spear Modiki to continue. So Kos is unavailable to us right now, as you guys can see. He was taken prisoner. So yeah, we were trying to get... You know, we were trying to run away and do all that and get away. And unfortunately, we were not able to do that. We got thwarted. I wonder, hold on. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just looking up what would be a good elite for me to go for right now. Hmm. Let's see, what about this? Oh, that's kind of bad. Yeah, I don't know. We don't get any good elite skill. Like, elite skills aren't that great. I want to do incoming, which is what Cormier has been using for speed. So I will be replacing fallback. It's pretty much same as fallback, but it actually costs less energy. So it's pretty much just you're saving energy. All right, so our forces are scattered. We're we're now in Yolan Haven. Donkoro talked about we can escape across the bridge. He was talking about that bridge. I don't know if you guys remember. We kind of crossed it when we were doing the comparison streams and stuff in the back of Gandhara. So that's how we fled. We fled out on foot because we couldn't get back to the ships and stuff. So whatever happened to the ships, like they might have left. They might have retreated and gone back to Kamadan, right? So everything is all over the place, okay? Like all the people have just kind of fled because demons are there, and everyone just kind of fled across Korna and wherever other place. And as far as we saw, Cormier was killed, in the attack, which we, as you know, as everyone knows, that's not true, but that's what we kind of saw happen. But we had to leave her behind because we had to save who we can. But now we're kind of stranded here in Yolan Haven, in Korna. We're in a new area now. And yeah, we have to figure out what we're going to do. Spearmaster Raleigh, thank the 5 gods you made it out alive. So few of us survived. Atok was killed in the assault. So remember that guy that was, yeah, he was part of Narashi's crew. He was killed in the assault. And Rojas, Kos, and Cormir are all missing and presumed dead. Narashi got away with Lonai, but Lonai's nerves have been shattered. We must keep a low profile. Corner troops are hunting for us everywhere. So Lonai's nerves have been shattered, which is crazy to think, right? So I don't know. I don't know if they like go further into it, but she was like kind of controlling her minions and stuff, but I guess the demons did something to her on the thing, but they got away. So Narashi, Lonai, and Lonai got away. Roges and Kos and Cormir are missing and presumed dead, and Atok was killed. Okay, so it's a disaster, okay, to say the least. Wait a minute, what happened to Kos? After the demons attacked, he retreated from the city. The last anyone saw him, he was holding off a horde of Cornan guards to give Narashi time to escape. You won't be able to adventure with Kos again unless we find him. This is horrible. What's our plan? We can't use Yolan Haven as a rally point. There are just too many Cornan patrols around. Narashi headed north to scout other locations. Maybe you could check with Zudash Dejarin. He's a cranky old merchant and has no love for the Sun Spears, but he may know a safe place to hide. I'll stay here and send any other Sun Spears along. Sounds good. You never fight alone. Our assault in Gandhar was thwarted by Varish, Asa, and that demon army she somehow conjured. But all is not lost. We're regrouping. First, we must establish a base of operations here in Korna. So pull yourself together. You can't afford to grieve over the loss of Kos and the others yet. There will be time for that later. The Sun Spears need your leadership now. So pretty much the leadership of the Sun Spears has been crushed, and we are like the leader now. We're we were the captain, but we're actually like we're in the story, we're the captain. So, but we're kind of we're leading these people. Obviously, there's other people, like, now that Spear Marshal Cormia is probably gone, the other Sun Spears, there probably are a bunch of them that were stationed still on Istan, right? Like, they probably have heard of this happening, right? They probably put Jarek back in charge, right? Like, remember how he kind of took over for Cormir? He probably is back in charge now, and yeah, and so it's all chaotic. So Zudash Dejarin, a local merchant, may know a suitable place we can use as a command post. Can you consult with him while I attend to the other survivors? Kos would want us to kick Varish's butt for him. Yeah, that's what we answer. All right. So let's talk to Zudash Dejarin over here. We need someone in our group. I don't know if their dialogue changes. Does their dialogue change? Let's see. You think you have it rough? Appearance? Nope, they all have the same dialogue. Years before, when I was just shot, I saw Char murder my father, and I hid in the woods. Later, I did terrible things to avenge his death, to assuage my guild, until I finally realized the difference between vengeance and obsession. Okay. I wasn't kidding when I said this would be a lot of work. Back in Tyr, my father died protecting people. Why are all these dads dead? Like, we've been dealing with dead fathers all day. Like, it's crazy. Died protecting people like the Istani. I'm going to live up to his memory and show them what it means to be a real warrior. The Corners could do with a dose of honor, justice, and respect right in the face. Menlo says, my father was a priest of Duena. Why are we talking about so many fathers? What's happening right now? This is weird. This actually plays into the story in a second, and we'll find out about that. But yeah, it's really weird. He told me tales of a voice that speaks in the darkness of our dreams. I sense that voice now beneath Elona's surface. My mother was a priestess of Balthazar. She taught me what to do with nightmares. You fight them, and you never give up. So, his father was a priest of Duena, and he heard Abaddon's voice, like, in his dreams, the darkness of our dreams. So that's really cool. They all still have, yeah, they all still have same dialogue. These Elonian elementalists drive me crazy with their babble of peace. I learned better in Sirmia when the Char came. Magic isn't something you hide and save like a secret. It's something to share. One fireball at a time. And then Eve says, surely you don't fear children's stories. Undead armies that hunger for mortal flesh, clawing their way out of the grave with the fanatic blind will to serve. Withered husks of desiccated zombies, shredding flesh with unrelenting claw-like fingers. The beauty of a stilled yet ever screaming heart. Such things frighten you? How sad. You really need to get out more. Alright, whatever, lady. Alright, let's talk to Zudash Dejorin. Bah, I have no estate, I have no son, and now I worry about my daughter, and it's all because of those infernal sun spears. Sun spears, eh? I heard about your debacle at Gandara. Varys smashed your forces pretty good, and now you're scattered throughout Korna. Poor idealistic fools. You bring nothing but misfortune to all around you. It would be best for all of us if you were elsewhere. Let me think. I have an old comrade, Elder Jonah, who may be able to help you. He's in Ronjok. Go be his headache. Alright, so we get kind of shoved away here. We'll take motivation with us. Let's take another Sun Spear. Alright, so he says that he has someone in Ronjok. Remember, Ronjok is Milani's little village. That's where she's from. So we're gonna visit where Milani is from. We're gonna see where she's from, the little village, and figure out this whole mess. First, we need a rally point. First, we need a rally point to rally our troops together, the remaining survivors of this whole thing, right? So we need to find a place for them to get to. So Melandri be praised. I'm glad you're here. Whatever's happening in Korna has destroyed several large insect hives across the countryside. Now those creatures are everywhere. Melandri herself will provide you with her blessing for the service. Would you care to join? Yep. So we're not just like rising in the ranks anymore of the Sun Spears, but we are getting 4 Sun Spears points and double experience for killing insects. But we're helping out the local people by doing this. We get some cool foliage trees with like these ornamental things hanging on them. Alright. So these guys are still pretty strong. Remember, we're not quite, none of us are level 20. Except for Sogalan. Sogalan is level 20. But he's just a motivation guy, so Hexbreaker, I mean, he uses like, he's supposed to be kind of, I guess, supporty in a way. So he's gonna kind of support us as we go along here, but that's okay. Alright. So we're gonna venture out here. And yeah, so now we get 4 Sun Spear points with every kill. But we still get double experience points. I wonder if anyone has leveled up. Oh yeah, they did level up. Okay. I don't have anything to give to her. Inspiration? He's doing pretty good on inspiration. I think I'm gonna do Divine Favor. Soul Reaping, Restoration, perfect. Ooh, that's good. Critical Strikes here. We'll do Mystic. I kind of want to go for the eyes more often than Barbed Spear. Alright, Cornins are after us, remember. So unfortunately we will have to deal with a lot of these guys. Someone leveled up. Leveled up. Was it my pet that leveled up? Or was it... Oh, Zenmai leveled up. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. She got one in deadly arts. That's okay. We can always correct that later. No worries about that. Whoopsie. But yeah, our pet, Croc, he's getting bigger. Big old crocodile now. He's only level 13. He has another 7 levels to go, guys. Another 7 levels. We only have 2 more levels to go until we are full max level. And a lot of our friends are kind of joining us with that, right? So within the next couple of missions and stuff, we should be able to be max level. So he's using, look, he's using a lot of chance as well. A ton of chance he's using, which is kind of cool. Kind of like that. I wish we could have like, an army of Paragons. That'd be really, I think that would be really cool. Like, I know Paragon are probably not that great of like, but you could like set them up like some damage dealing ones and some supporty ones. I would like to try that at some point. We're gonna get every hero on this character as well, so that might be something that I'll try out at some point. Maybe we'll do some missions in Eye of the North or something, like, because I know there's one like that you get in Eye of the North. You get a Paragon hero, and then we could have Raza, who is this hero that we get at the end of Nightfall. He actually is very flexible in what he can do because he can actually change his class, his profession that he is. So we can make him anything. And then we're gonna get one more. We're gonna get Paragon through playing through Nightfall. We're gonna get a Paragon. And then there is one more that we can get like way later on. So that's doing that might be, so I might not, I was thinking about this recently too. So I was talking about how we're going to be doing the playthrough of Nightfall, and then we're going to do a playthrough of Eye of the North, and then I'm going to do the dungeons. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a playthrough of Nightfall, and we're going to do Eye of the North, and then I think I want to do the Guild Wars Beyond stuff. So there is a couple of releases that we can tackle at that point. There is the kind of the love story between, was it the love story? Was it who was it that it was Kieran Thackeray and Gwen. That's right. Like Kieran Thackeray and Gwen become like there's this whole story that you can follow with them. So I think I'm gonna do that before I do the dungeons. I think that would be kind of cool to do the Guild Wars Beyond, because Kieran actually joins. Kieran Thackeray and Gwen are obviously the ancestors of Logan Thackeray, right? But he's actually, isn't he a Paragon? I think he's a Paragon. So he actually, I think he can join you as a I want to say he's a Paragon. So he can actually join you as a Paragon. So that's another Paragon hero that we could get. All right, so here we are. This is Ronjog. This is the small little village, but all of that will come later. Anyways, so here we are. There's Elder Jonah. So this is a side quest. We're not going to deal with this. The dialogue that's happening. But yeah, so this is where Milani is from. Milani is back home. This is the little village that she's from. And I think the waterworks where they had issues with her. Remember how they talked about she was banned from the village, and I think that was, I think the waterworks might be over there, or I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure. All right, I just want them to exhaust their dialogue so that I don't have to deal with them. I guess. Oh, there is a merchant here. Are they done talking now? I'm gonna sell some stuff. Expertise +2, and oh, that's actually, both of those are kind of nice. While in a stance, sentries. Okay. Oh, okay. I wish I would have kept that because I wanted both of those, but that's okay. We're gonna give this to well, I could give it to, oh well, Koss is in here, so Koss misses out. That's fine. What is this, insignia? Okay. I'll give that to her because she has a stance. Is that correct? Wait a minute. I want to make sure. So while she's in a stance, this is a stance, right? Yeah, this is an elite stance. And she can maintain this permanently because it's for 20 seconds and it's only a 12-second recharge. So she can maintain this permanently on her, and it's a stance. So that so this insignia is gonna give her permanently. I'm gonna put that on her leg armor, permanently 10 armor, so that's gonna make her even more tanky. So that's kind of nice that we got that drop. I'm gonna kind of look out for some of these drops that we're getting, to see if we're gonna get anything that's like crazy good. Oh, this is good right here. We got a survivor insignia as well. So who's gonna get that? I think I'm gonna give that to Zenmai as well. Survivor insignia is gonna give her 15 health. Boom, done. Because energy she doesn't need. That's the thing with getting all these critical strikes and stuff. Her energy is perfectly fine. She doesn't need any extra energy. So just going on the like defensive side will be perfectly fine. I think, am I full on cloth? I'm not sure if I'm full on cloth and tanned hides, so I'll keep those. But I know I can get rid of those. All right, perfect. All right, let's talk to him. I guess this herdsman had some kind of issue, but we're not dealing with that. All right, so Elder Jonah, welcome to Rondark, traveler. You must be here for a reason, because this place isn't exactly a popular tourist attraction, what with all the corn and militia nearby. So there is, as you guys can see in the distance, that is one of the big, there's very many garrisons out in Korna. Because remember, Korna is it's like, it's a military state, right? It's all about military, and so they have these huge bastions, these fortresses like all over the place, and you know their main city, their main hub is a giant fortress as well. So, but yeah, there's one right there, and yeah. Anyways, so and they remember how Milani talked about the water being dammed off. So as you guys can see, that is happening right over there. Actually, you can. She talked about how she was banned. Or we found out that she was banned from Korna, because remember, this is a bridge. Water flowed here at some point, right? You can kind of see, like, when you look at the map, you can kind of see where water was supposed to flow, but it's actually been dammed off. And let's have a look at this dam before we, like, because I never really looked at this, but yeah, so there was water that's dammed off from, I guess from the ocean. But there isn't much water here anyways to kind of speak of. So everything is kind of, and it's kind of weird because this means the water would be dammed off from this side. It is raining right here, and there is water down there. That kind of, you can see it kind of leads into the ocean, but yeah, somehow no water is really flowing here, and it's I guess it's implied, I don't know if they outright say it, but it is implied that the Kornan military is kind of controlling that to kind of control the people in a way, right? You're like kind of controlling the people by controlling a necessary thing like water, right? That they need in order to survive. How's Zenmai doing? She should be getting a lot more energy. Why is she not maintaining this permanently? That's kind of weird. I don't know why. She should be maintaining this permanently. I don't know why she isn't. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I can't control AI, and I'm not going to sit there and micromanage them. Not going to happen. Alright, so let's talk to Jonah. Anyways, we saw the dam that they kind of... I think that's the dam they were talking about. It's one of those things. Something about water is very important here. As you can see, they have some wells and stuff. I guess there's water here. Welcome to Rondark, blah, blah. Hunted. So you're the Sun Spears who challenged Varish. I'm not surprised Zuda wasn't his name Zuda. Was it something else? Wasn't it something else? It's Zudash. He calls him Zuda. There's a typo here. I was like, isn't his name something else? It is. Zudash fobbed you off on me. He's been bitter about Sunspears for years, but I'm afraid you cannot stay here either. I put my village at risk simply by talking to you. Unless, yes, I think I know the perfect place. There are some caverns behind the village. They were part of a temple complex once and flowed with sweet water, but they have since become overrun with vile creatures. Cleanse that place of its current inhabitants, and it will serve as a sanctuary for your group. Talk to Guardsman Bazi. He will direct you on your way. All right, so this is when we get to the sanctuary. Remember the Sunspear Sanctuary? We talked about that. You know, during season 4, we get the sanctuary. So we're actually gonna attack. We're gonna infiltrate this. Because in Guild Wars 1 you do, or in Guild Wars 2 you do it from the north, and you go through the caverns through the north, and then you free it that way, right, with Bram and the spider, and he's like, I hate spiders, and he gets like carried around, and we have to like rescue him, and it's we have to light Cormier's flames and all that stuff. Well, we're gonna come from the south now, and we're gonna have to still actually we have to open it up. Oh, he said something and I didn't. Tread carefully, as Elder Jonah always says. We have more to lose than our hides if we don't do what is right. So it's kind of hidden behind these bushes and stuff. It's like a natural barrier, kind of a secret that they keep probably from the Cornants as well. And we have to secure the refuge. This is our refuge. These are the caverns. We have done the comparison streams. You guys have seen what they look like between both games, but this aligns pretty well with the second game in the way that it looks, and yeah, it's really cool. It's like this hidden cavern. I always love this part of the playthrough of Nightfall, where I'm like, oh, we have a secret base of operations, kind of like Batman, because we have like a bat cave in here, you know. But you guys can kind of see, so these these fountains are kind of corrupted. It's like purple water, and there's like green smoke coming off of it, and that is, I guess it's implied that it's done by these insects. We want to kill the queen because she heals her allies. No, we don't want that. I guess we're supposed to go north, actually. So we've cleansed the first one, and you guys can see it gets all sparkly and pretty, and there's like light coming off of it. And he was talking about sweet waters. So this is like, remember, this was, you know, they do talk about it, how this was at some point a temple to Melandru. And that actually gets reiterated in Guild Wars 2, where we actually find this little like hidden passage that is not available to us in Guild Wars 1. That has a statue of Melandru, right? Kind of talking about that's, you know, they praised Melandru in here. So again, Melandru is one of those like super mysterious. I would think that she's the most mysterious of all the gods, because all the other gods we do get some insights on, right? We get like, you know, because of Dwayna and Malcor and Grenth, like, you know, they're all connected with each other. Here's a boss. We actually have a boss right here. Okay, I guess we go across. This should have been cleansed, but I guess it doesn't poison us either. It doesn't do anything to us when we're in it. I guess this is the central one that only gets cleansed once we have done all the other ones. It's a little bit bigger than the rest of them, but yeah, so, you know, we find out about, of course, about Balthazar, and then in conjunction a little bit with Lissa. You know, we hear a little bit about Lissa in that sense. We find out a little bit. But I think like Lissa and Melandru are probably the least known gods among the Pantheon, right? There's not much info about them. And Melandru in particular, because even like Lissa, you know, like it seems like the Cornans kind of praise Melandru, Like that's kind of their matron goddess. But I feel like they don't mention that a lot. Like when we go to Vabi and they talk about like Lissa, everything is like Lissa this, Lissa that. It's crazy. So I don't know. I just wish like Melandra is one of those that I would love to know more about. Come on, kill him. Okay, they had to park right behind that pillar. Oh my god, still more. Alright, we did it. And it's cleansed.
Praise Melandru. The purity of the water is restored.
And with it, we gain a base of operations.
A place to rest.
A place to plan.
A place from which to strike back against Varish.
General Morgan.
General Bale, how goes the search for survivors?
Those traitorous Sunspear dogs are scattered across Corner. We are picking them off one by one.
Do you need any reinforcements from Jahai?
Reinforcements? They are broken. No threat at all.
No threat? I have always found the Sunspears to be very resourceful.
Don't worry, General. They have no place to hide unless the ground itself swallows them up.
So that is the last. We get introduced to the last general that we have not seen. So there's 3 of them, right? We've dealt with General Morgan on multiple occasions now. General Kayet, which was also the follower of Abaddon, but then there's also General Bale, and he is this really like, oh god, he's such a, I hate him. He's like such an asshole. But yeah, so he is out on the he's kind of in charge of picking off the Sunspear survivors around Korna, and you know, he's kind of just, it's kind of almost like a game to him where he's just pretty much just, you know, whatever, like you know, trying to see if their dialogue has changed. Yeah, no, their dialogues are still the same. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, so that's General Bale. He's one of the other generals. So Varish only has 2 generals now. As far as we know, at least. We know of 2 generals, which is Morgan and Bale. So keep that in mind. Well, this guy looks really cool. He's a... What is he? Elementalist. Alright, so he's Lonai. Lonai, she's kind of be in charge of the Sunspear Sanctuary, okay? So that's kind of the thing here, is that she's in charge of this place now. Because again, we don't really have like a leadership in the Sunspears. Like many of them were killed, and we're kind of struggling to figure out what's going on. So while we are kind of in charge of all of the surviving, like, you know, the scattered around Sunspears, but we need like someone that's in charge of just the base while we're out and about doing whatever it is, right? Because we have to find costs, we have to find other survivors, we have to figure out what's going on. So this place isn't a palace, but at least we're safely hidden from Varish's forces. We've set up a command post in the northern end where you can confer with your allies. With all of the events of the past few days, Cormyr missing, and now being hunted by the Cornans, we'll need a strong new leader to guide us. It is only natural that you've ascended to this position. We must tend to the wounded now, but I've heard Narashi has returned with word of Kos's fate. So much to do. Alright. I have good news and bad news. The good news is that Narashi found Kos. Unfortunately, he's been taken prisoner by the Cornans. We need to get him back. he had made a deal with a friendly Corsair captain, Margaret the Sly, and we need her ship to get our wounded back to Istan. That means we need Kos. Go meet Narashi and Archjock Ward and devise a plan for breaking Kos out. So this is really interesting. So first of all, Narashi, right? She's the scout, right? She's a ranger, and she goes around and she scouts the area. So she's been out and about, like sneaking around Korna, finding out all these different things, finding where all the people are, finding the survivors, kind of thing. And she found out that Kos is being held prisoner. But then we hear of apparently Kos had made a deal before he got captured. He made a deal with a friendly Corsair captain to get the survivors, to get a ship to get the wounded back to Istan. Because again, our forces are scattered. We don't have any ships. All of this is lost, right? And we're kind of stranded on Korna. So how do we get the wounded back? How do we get the people that can't fight anymore? How do we get them to safety? And he has made he has a friendly Corsair captain, Margaret the Sly. But Margaret the Sly is actually the ancestor of Saida the Sly, who is the Corsair captain that we see during season 4 in Guild Wars 2. During Living World season 4, we meet Saida the Sly, right? Like right in the first episode, we actually meet her. And she is the descendant of Margaret the Sly. So we actually are going to meet the ancestor of Saida here. I laid us out to this one. 80 degree Fahrenheit here. Finally cooled down a little. I'm at 79 right now. So I'm at 79 degree Fahrenheit. It's very hot. And it's going to be showers tomorrow. Let me look at this for a second. When is it going to rain? Oh my god, it's going to rain all day? It's supposed to rain all day. I don't want all day. It's supposed to be raining from 1 p.m. all the way to 7 or like even 8 p.m. It's supposed to rain all the way. Yeah, it's from noon until 8 p.m. It's supposed to be raining. Why? All right, anyways. But yeah, welcome. You're like 4 hours late, three and a half hours late. So we have the Great Escape, and then we also have we're gonna do that later. We're gonna worry about that at some later point. First and foremost, we have to get Kos back, right? That's like our big thing. We have to worry about that first and foremost. Want to make sure no one has leveled up. Okay, they did level up, but that's okay. Yeah, I love rain and welcome it. I don't love rain because it makes everything humid and it feels awful when it rains. So I enjoy it when I'm inside. I guess I don't know. I enjoy it on occasion. All right, so we have the command post. This is like a separate area. This area will change as you gain more allies and stuff, but it's really funny. So they take some of the people out of our group. So we have Sunspear Dervish and we have a Sunspear Monk, because Donkaro and Milani are actually hanging out here, so we get a copy of them in our group. But yeah, we have some smugglers here that I think you can even like trade with them and stuff. Yeah, you can. So you can get different things from them. If you get like corn and what is this? Corn and coins. So we might look out for some corn and coins. Maybe I'll keep them for these smugglers, because it would be nice to get another superior salvage kit. That would be kind of nice. We have another smuggler here, but yeah, so you guys will recognize those. We did the comparison stream. If you guys want to see those, Junaberry Gin. Yeah, and we can. So I think I'm gonna keep whatever corn and coins we find from now on. But yeah, so you guys will kind of recognize this this area. But Donkoro has a mission for us. We're not gonna worry about that right now. We're gonna worry about that later. Our first priority right now is getting. We do have some material traders. We're gonna get more people out and around here. This is gonna grow, but our number one worry right now is getting Kos back into the group so that we can have all of our heroes back, right? Because what's the point of having all these heroes if or you know, not having all of our available heroes? Dungeon rough stuff today. Goes with my friend and then watched some Critical Role live thing today where they went into more detail on his cancer recovery. He's one of the main cast members. Yeah, he does voice Bram. Yeah, I did know about that. I love him. He's a really good voice actor, and I I guess, you know, I mean, I don't know, I don't follow any of his stuff, but I'm glad he's recovering. So, there's a couple of things that I want to read about. So, first of all, Yolan Haven, the hub of social and business gatherings. Yolan Haven is located at a major viaduct, and along with water, disseminates, along with water, disseminates gossip, news, and an informal trade among the farmers in the area. Such gatherings have made the station moderately wealthy, and travelers will be comfortable here. So we kind of had to flee there. We had to go to Ronjok, and then we are in the Sunsphere Sanctuary, carved as a shrine to Melandru in ancient times. This red rocked vault was once used as cistern by Cornans to contain the Elon's floodwaters. When that enterprise failed, the sanctuary was walled off and forgotten, inhabited only by things that like to live in the dark. Now it serves as a secret refuge for the Sun Spears. So it's really funny because General Bale was like, "Oh, they will only, they only if the Earth themselves swallows them up," and that's pretty much exactly what happened. Like we're like in this cavern system that's been forgotten for a very long time, and yeah, and we get access. And it's really nice because we get access to a lot of different areas around that we can kind of just go to and do things at and whatever. So. But yeah, so we exit, we come out, and what was I was gonna do something or say something? I don't remember. Alright, here's Narashi. Koss and several others are being held in the garrison to the east. Their captor is an arrogant Cornan commander named Kube. I'm sure if you take out Kube's signal scout patrols, you'll be able to lure him from his lair to deal with him face to face. Follow my directions and you should be able to take them down without alerting the others. So if we take out the signal scout patrols, so there's two ways that you can approach this. You can storm the garrison, which is kind of murder because it's just, oh, we wanted to read this. That's what I wanted to do. So we have started filling out this book, okay? The Nightfall's books. Every time we do a mission now, this is gonna get filled out. So this is talking about the attack on Gandhara. The Sunspears declared war on Korna, hoping to remove Varish Asa from power. All able-bodied Sunspears traveled on Istani boats to attack Gandhara, the Moon Fortress. Early successes perhaps made us too bold as we rushed into a trap. Many Sunspears were lost or captured in the final fray when Varish summoned demons to her side. Even Spear Marshal Cormier was lost and presumed dead. The last we saw of her, she lay lifeless in the grip of a demon. The survivors skulked through rural Korna, avoiding patrols and seeking sympathy from local villagers. Yeah, so we're kind of out here, trapped out here, kind of thing. So, but yeah, so this mission to rescue Koss, you can do two different ways. If you have a really good group and you feel confident, you can go in and you can just say, "Screw it, we're just gonna go head first." Or you can lure the commander out by killing the patrols around, and then I don't think you have to face the enemy. I'm not sure how that works. I'm not quite sure how that all works, but we get a scythe here. Let's see if this is good. Oh, okay, that might be better than what she has. This is 10 to 31, 8 to 33. But it has 11% while health is above 50%, so that's actually kind of nice. We will, I'm just gonna throw that away out. Because I could have taken the inscription out of it, but it doesn't matter. I don't want to do all that, that's like too much work. Because all that stuff can break in the meantime, and whatever, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna find better weapons anyways. These are not perfect weapons. I want to find something at least purple for everyone, if not like a gold weapon for everyone. So we're going to keep our eyes out for good weapons that drop from this point on, because this is going to be, well, this is a crappy scepter, but there's going to be some really good weapons that we're going to get. We should really talk to the priest, because we should get the buff that gives us extra experience. and level setup for us. But yeah, I'm glad he's doing okay, and it's good to hear. It's always good when people like get through plant hunt, so it's all about the plants here, guys. It's always good when you hear about people like getting through cancer and all these things, you know. So glad to hear that. And I have not done any of the dungeon stuff. I might do the dungeon stuff on Sunday, so we might not do Nightfall on Sunday. I might just do the dungeon stuff. And if people want to join, they can. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see if we can even find a group at that point. For tonight, I'm just gonna rescue. We're gonna rescue Koss, and then I'm gonna finish up for tonight. So we're gonna just, because it's already getting super late, and I have a busy day tomorrow. Aww. Oh boy. We got everyone angry now. Alright, focus on like one at a time, guys. One at a time. Who's healing? Wait, who's healing? Glimmer of light, that guy is. Get that bird. Get that bird over there. Get him. He's healing. My pet died. Hey, Greedy Bliss. Yep. We've been at it for almost 4 hours already, so you're late to the party, mister. You are late to the party. But it's going very well. Ooh, my pet died again. Oh my god, stop dying. Why are they focusing on him? We really need more damage. I really need Koss back in my group. How was the stream? It was fun. It was good. We're going through Nightfall. We did a bunch of side stuff early on to kind of level up, and yeah. So we've just been kind of going through. We've been talking about how we talked earlier about Cormyr's library and the Realm of Torment. You know, that was kind of a little bit of a discussion, and yeah. So it was more of a quiet stream today, I think. Me being selfish when we saw Bram and JNC Wells, we're probably not. I hope not. I hate Bram. Nothing against Sam, but I hate Bram, so I'm glad he's not there. Stupid crocodile keeps dying. It's like, because they're all like, look, they're level 22. Like, we're way under leveled right now. Who is healing? Is anyone healing? I don't. None of them are healing. Oh my god, they're resurrecting each other, and that's really annoying. Alright, let's go for the imp first. No pet. Well, my pet is dead, that's fine. Oh boy, our damage is really bad. What is Elias doing? Is he even casting? Oh, he's having energy problems too. Oh, because things aren't dying around him, that's why. She's doing just fine on energy. Healers and healing in general can be pretty annoying. Go to one. Sam was in PvP because of the same healing. It was always a pain in the ass. I never really PvP'd, so I couldn't even tell you. I don't know. I did a little bit. I had like a trap ranger build at some point. that like was recommended to me, and I played a little bit of PvP with that, but I never really PvP'd. First one. Alright, so we're making our way through. We just don't have the numbers and damage right now, and we just have like pretty random builds. And obviously we're fighting enemies that are like 5 levels above some of us, so like 4 to 5 levels above us. Alright, collect all this money. Have we made some money? Oh, we have made some money back. Oh my god, there's even more. There's so many enemies. Holy crap. And I didn't even... I gotta go around this mountain anyways. That's okay. Yeah, there's something to that, right? I feel like that's kind of nice. There was a lot of like counterplay and stuff like that. I really hope I really hope that tomorrow's announcement for PvP is like interesting, and it's gonna be something that we can all kind of look forward to. Like maybe it's gonna bring me to play some PvP. I wonder what this new game... Oh my god, I thought I escaped these guys, but no, they didn't want to hang out in their corner anymore. They wanted to come and kill me. Let's get the Slither guy first. I literally told him to kill this guy first, and the other guy dies. Like I always hate how they don't listen. Will someone level up? We're finally... Oh, I want a sandwich right now. Always get weird cravings. I don't really have anything to make a sandwich, but that's okay. Easy free rewards, but that's not fun. That's not fun. You know, I don't know. I mean, I get it, but it's like, I don't know. I kind of... Guild Wars 2 PvP is very special. And I hope tomorrow's announcement is going to be something exciting. I mean, I really hope that they have like something really interesting planned to kind of really revive that game mode. Because I would like to play some PvP. I feel like I'm pretty decent at it, but it's just, you know, same levels over and over again. It's the same crappy, toxic people. I'm like, ugh, I don't want to deal with that. Oh, and they used oh my god, they used a lot of... Yeah, she can't land any critical hits because they use Stone Sheath. That's super annoying. There's a spotter. Finally some Cornets to fight. Those are easy. See how fast they die? Much faster, because they're also way lower level. Okay, I don't want either of those. Here's hoping a new PvP mode coming is more engaging and interesting. Would freaking love if they had mount combat like Sky Skill or Call. I don't know. That sounds silly to me. I don't know if that was... I feel like that would just not be fun in PvP. I feel like that would just create such a mess having like Sky Scale fights in PvP. I don't know. But if they can make it fun, I don't know. I just feel like that's not really like a PvP thing. Like, Guild Wars 2 wasn't designed for mounted combat, I feel like. And I think there's like unique aspects of PvP that they can really focus on, that they should rather focus on. You've been playing for 4 hours. Please take a break. Yes, thank you, game. I know how long I've been playing. I want a good PvP mode, and doing mount battles and stuff. I don't think that would be a good PvP mode, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know. All right, so let's get another group here. I'm gonna go for the priest first. Get the priest. Throw that spear. And now you guys can do. Milani is stuck. Can't move. We'll face this guy first then. Oh, I would love that. Like a mini game during one of the festivals or something for Dragon Bash or something. That would be cool. I would be totally okay with that. I think that's a great idea. I think having that as a focus for PvP is not a good idea, but having that as a mini game where we can fight each other on mounted, like doing mounted battles and stuff, that's really cool. I love the idea on that. I think that's a great idea. Okay, so now we go further, and I think that's gonna lure that guy out of the garrison. I guess we can't actually. I guess you can't do it 2 separate ways because there's no. You might think we can go in there. We actually can't get in there because there's like a cliff right here, and the gates are locked. So the gates won't actually open for us until we kill the enemies. So there's only one way to do this quest. It's been a long time since I've done this quest. Wow, we're getting attacked from all sides. We're surrounded, but our backline is doing a great job. Get that spotter. See Zenmai? She like zoomed in there. Alright, coolio. Earth Prayers, non-stacking, armor while in a stance. We have another one of these. Earth Prayers? I don't think I want an Earth Prayer one. I think I'm gonna keep the mysticism, or maybe I should replace that with the Earth Prayer that I have here. That gives me like extra Earth Prayers. But she's using this, so this is Earth Prayers. That's gonna be nice. And Zenmai can get another one of these. So she has one there. She can get one right there. Boom, done. Awesome. Basketball got finished. That shit just disappeared and got dumped. Wonder what happened. Yeah. Well, it's, you know, there's cost, by the way, and we have a bunch of Sunspear refugees. And there's the commander that they were talking about, Kube. There's a field commander. Let's get that guy first. He's commanding the siege that's attacking us. Or is it? Or is it the... My pet died. Let's get the spotter. Let's not worry about the commander, please. Alani, what are you doing? I don't understand. Look, she's completely locked. I don't understand some of this AI stuff sometimes. Like, holy crap. I don't have a pet. Alright, let's kill this guy. Jesus. And there's costs. We've saved costs. He could help us, but that's okay. He's just kind of standing there. Alright. And Koss is dancing. Because we freed him. Wind Prayers, armor versus cold damage. Dispel the rest of these guys. Nice. Alright. I'll meet you back at the command post in a flash. I have a few things to take care of before then. It took you long enough. I was getting tired of that Kube fellow. About near chewed through my shackles so I could shut him up myself. Things definitely went south in Gandara, didn't they? So you found a place to hole up while I was the guest of these coordinates? Good, good. We're going to see what supplies we can find in this garrison and then pay my Corsair friend a visit. I'll meet you back at the command post. Alright, so we have rescued our dear friend Kos, who can now join us in once we have finished this mission. He can come back into our group. Oh, I didn't read that. It said some nice work. Alright, so Lonai says, we need to evacuate the wounded, but we'll never make it to the coast with everyone in the country against us. However, it seems not all Coordinates are happy with Varish. If we can win over more of the populace, it will make the evacuation that much easier. The local priests may be able to help with that. But to make all this work, we need a new leader, and I think it should be you. Of course, you'll be able to command the you'll have to be able to command the respect of all Sunspears. Therefore, you must first achieve the rank of Sunspear General or be one of the distinguished leaders Cormyr herself recruited from foreign lands. When you are ready, Kos will update you on the evacuation plan. So this is where we have to actually become a Sunspear General, okay? And that is, we have to gain more. We're almost there. I mean, we're halfway through there, and as you guys noticed, we get if we get the right hunt, we get 4 points. And obviously, there's side missions and stuff that we can do, but that's kind of where we are. Kos is back in our group. We are level 19 now. Distribute it a little bit like that. And here's Kos doing God knows what. Alright, so Kos is back in the group, and yeah, this is pretty much, so this is where we're gonna end. So we're gonna have to, next time we start, we're gonna have to do some side quests. We're gonna bolster up the command post. We're gonna do that before we become, like, you know, this leader or whatever, before we become the general. We have to, you know, as we do that, we have to bolster up the command post. So that's gonna be, we're gonna do the command post quest next, which has us dealing with Dunkaro and how we can fortify this a little bit more. And then once we become the general, we can bring the wounded back to Istan, and after that point, we can figure out what we're gonna do. So. Is that the Sun's Refuge? It is. It is the Sun's Refuge area. We are indeed. If you guys want to see, again, watch the comparison streams that I did. I just did this area recently. I did that like a month ago or whatever. So you guys can watch that if you guys want to see a side by side of what this area looks like. They did a really good job with this area, I think, in Guild Wars. Even the chest is there. Like, you will find this Zhonlei chest in Guild Wars 2, kind of hanging out. I don't know what my cat's up to, but anyway, so that's gonna be it for today. So thank you guys for joining me. Like I said, make sure you guys watch the PvP stuff tomorrow, and because that's gonna be interesting to see what they have planned for PvP. I'm not gonna make a video on it unless it's something that's like, oh my god, but I probably won't have time tomorrow to do it anyways. So I'm gonna be skipping this one, and we'll worry about that stuff like next week or whatever. So Jar Sun's Refuge, they will never do that, because that deals with like another expansion, with another Living World season, with like I don't think they're ever gonna go back and do that. ArenaNet is not known to go back and do any of those things, you know. So I think unfortunately we're kind of stuck with not dealing at all with Sun's Refuge anymore. So little 30 minutes burst of your content. Yeah, sorry that some of you guys got here late, but thank you guys for coming in anyways. Thank you, Greedy Bliss, it was good seeing you. Mish King, thank you. Emily, thank you, and Jacob was here earlier as well. So and everyone else, of course, that's in the background. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. We're gonna be doing Guild Wars 2 on Sunday. I gotta do the dungeon stuff, the dungeon rush stuff. So if you guys want to join on that, we can do that. It's gonna be Sunday night. And yeah, and you know, you might see me. You know, I might. You know, like I said, if we get anything great this week for news, then my cat is screaming like she's getting murdered. But if we're getting any other news beside PvP, or if it's revelating news for PvP, I might make a video, but we'll see.